All right, all right. Howdy and welcome to Friday Night Nine Ball here at Skinny Bob's Billiards here in Round Rock, Texas. I'm Captain Mike in the house tonight. We'll be bringing you all the action from Skinny Bob Billiards here in Round Rock. Friday Night Nine Ball. Well, we got a barnstormer tonight. We got some big names in the house. We got Eric Astania in the house. We got Gerson in the house. Let's take a look at this real quick. I know I've got a big list here. Gerson Martinez Boza, 800 Fargo in the house. Pino Barrera's in the house. Evan Castillo, local players. And man, right now, we have got 44 players. Just looking through the players list here. 44 players signed up for this killer evening. So we're going to go race to three in the winners bracket, race to three in the elimination bracket. That's just a lot of players. Got a bunch of big name players out. So tomorrow we have the Centex Tour in town. Shout out to Carmel. Great things with the Centex Tour. There you go. So we're going to open the doors at 9 a.m. tomorrow. They will start at 10 a.m. Races to 7 in the winners. Races to 5 in the elimination bracket. You can see by the flyer there, it's got staggered entry fees based on Fargo's. Be a lot of fun. It's going to be 2 days of action with the Centex Pool Tour. It's going to be screened by Backwards Billiards. Make sure you check out Backwards Billiards on YouTube. Get that set up for you. Put a notification on. Make sure you subscribe to them. Notification bell on. You can watch all the action tomorrow and Sunday all day long here at Bob's Billiards in Round Rock, Texas. We're going to get going here. They're just setting up all the bracket, getting everything going. I think I've got all my cameras working now. Yep. Well, look at that. Right out of the gate, you're going to get Gerson on table one versus Evan Castillo, local player. Must have the bracket drawn already. Take a look over there. I'm going to get that pinned up in the chat for you. But hey, anybody that is out there already, welcome to the stream. Welcome to the chat. Got Reno Kid in the chat. What is happening? Digital Pool, Reno Kid, DP shirt and hat drops in July. I expect to be getting one of those, Reno. I will order it. Just got to send me the hello from Weatherford, Texas. Luis Washburn. Lewis Washburn. Lewis or Luis? Yeah, Lewis. These are all 9-foot diamond tables. 9-foot diamond Pro-Am blue dot tables. Known to say 60 HR on them. We'll be using magic racks tonight, so we do alternating breaks. Rack your own. Again, because of the amount of players, it's going to be a race to three in the winner's bracket, race to three in the elimination bracket. And, welcome to the stream and welcome to the chat. Good to see you. What is up, Reno Kid? We are running our tournaments all on Digital Pool now, so big shout out to those guys over there. I was one of the early adopters in the Central Texas market here with the early version of Digital Pool when I was tournament director over at another pool hall in town, Betsy's Billiards. Shout out to Lane and Betsy down there doing great things in South Austin. Happy birthday to Lane, by the way. It is his birthday today. Yeah, we're having a great time. 9-foot tables, like I said. Where is Weatherford, Texas at? I'm not sure. Where is Weatherford, Texas? I'm going to look real quick. I'm nosy like that. Weatherford. Oh, just outside of Fort Worth. I gotcha. Man, you got some great things coming up because you're not that far away from Frisco, right? Up northeast of you there. U.S. Open coming in August. Check that one out. Yeah, lots of great things going on. We are here and having fun. Friday night. Hope everybody survived the week just fine and dandy. Happy Friday to you all. Big weekend of pool. We got Friday night 9 ball tonight. Break and run pot, I think, is somewhere still around $14,000 in the break and run pot. If I'm not correct, something close to that. We did have David Sanders. Big shout out to him. He, funnily enough, he actually got drawn both nights last week. Friday night he got drawn, total dry break, whiffed it all completely. Very, very funny. Saturday night he gets another shot at it. I wasn't here Saturday night, but I heard he did a great break and run. You can go back and check out the video. I did. He picked up about $2,700 for making 2 balls. There we go. We got Ray making the announcement over there that it is time to go. We are happy to be here on a Friday night, checking out Skinny Bob's Billiards.
Welcome to Friday night 9-ball tournament action here in Round Rock, Texas at Skinny Bob's Billiards. Captain Mike is here on the mic with all of the action. Take it away, Captain.
Thanks, Bob. We are setting the brackets and getting ready for battle. Make sure you click like, hit the subscribe button, and share this with your friends and socials. Back to you, Bob.
Subscribe button.
Tonight we are playing 9-ball, races to 4 and 3, alternating break, and no 3-foul rule. Let's get to the action.
All right, well, we're working on the audio there. Thank you for the on the side text message there, Dan. Let me see if I can set just a little bit. What we got going on here? If that gets any better there, Dan, it shouldn't be as choppy. Okay now. See if that gets any better. All right, well, we've got our first match coming up. Gerson, Martinez Bullseye. I call him Gerson. He's a beast. He's in the house tonight. Evan Cassie in the house. Guys, I'm going to pin the bracket to the chat for you. Let me just get the bracket URL. All right, well, we've got the bracket up there. You can click on that in the chat, in the link, bring you right to the bracket. From there, you can actually check out the players list. We are ready to go to battle. Let's go. You guys are going to flip a coin, see who's going to break first. Again, it is alternating breaks. Rack your own. Alternating breaks, rack your own. All right, looks like Evan Cassie is going to get the first break here, so we're going to be off and running. Everybody is starting up their matches all around the pool hall. We're going to have a busy night tonight. So 44 players, I think, was the final total. Keep it busy all night for you for sure. Let's see. Yep, 44 players. Alan Carlson, Anastasio, Daniel Perez, you know very well if you watch any of the stream. Chuck Alley in the house. Here we go. Evan Cassie to break. First rack. Friday night 9-ball. Let's go. All right, go dry break. Give Gerson a really great shot right out of the gate. Look at this layout. 5 and the 8-ball tied up to each other. That's about the only trouble I see. Be able to work this out pretty quickly though. 1 ball on the side. Gonna just almost perfect on the 2-ball. If he wants to just draw down and risk breaking the 5 and 8 up. Might run off the rail and into the 5. Right shot. He misses it. Yeah, that's always the risk there. Trying to run into that 5-ball and just missed it. Runs it into trouble. So, all right, goes behind it. 2-rail kick. He might have made this. He did. Just not fair. Just not fair. All right. Don't know if he has enough just to drag underneath this 5-ball, but let's see. He was trying to break it up again. All right, So here it sounded a little choppy. Hopefully that audio is a little bit better now. All right, nice safety from Gerson. All right, so Evan's going to go with the jump. Can't quite see enough of that rail to get the kick, so jump and kick at the same time. How's he going to leave it? All right, well, I believe it does go past the 7 ball. Yep, it goes right past the 7 ball, so Gerson back in action now. Got to get the cue ball back out for the 6. Yep, just a little stun check spin. Still got some work to do, wrong side of the 6 ball. Yeah, lots of inside spin on that, really well executed. Got Eric Asanyanya in the house and Millie in the house, of course. They're going to be in town for the Centex event this weekend. They are most regulars at Centex tour events. Gerson's in town. I'm imagining he's going to be playing Centex tomorrow. I haven't looked at the players list on there yet, but I know there's a bunch signed up for it. Hail No in the house. Thank you so much for checking in. With the audio is much better. Hail No with the ever so generous Super Chat donation. We always appreciate that, Hail No. And welcome to the stream. Welcome to the chat. Howdy, my friend. All right, so Gerson takes rack number 1. See if these guys are scoring on the digital pool app or not. Lots of great things in that digital pool app. You can live score it right from your phone. You get a link as soon as your match is called. All right, so here we go. Gerson to break rack number 2. All right, couple of balls down on the break. Got the 4 ball and the 9 ball a little convoluted with each other there. Makes the 3 ball, the 5 ball. 1 to the 2 is not necessarily a problem. The 4 does go up past the 7. He wants to just get down here for the 2 and just sort of hold, which is looks like what he's going to try and do. If he doesn't get too far below it, good shape there. Oh, he was going for the breakout again. That's a couple of them there. If you don't know who Gerson Martinez is, just look him up. Got a pretty darn good career going on there. Yeah, Florida Open this year, winner. Texas Open 10-ball championship. I don't remember what year he won that. Look, but I know he was in the finals last year. Excuse me, this year. Derby City Classic. He's had some big finishes there. 4th place, 1 pocket. 4th place, Banks Division. All right. Yep, just look him up. He's got a pretty storied career already. Very young man. An incredible pool stroke. Slides that right in. He's going to overrun the 6 ball just a little bit more than he wants, but still shouldn't be a problem for him. Yep, plenty of angle on this. Go straight across the table for the 7 into the top left. Wants to make sure he didn't get behind the 8 ball. He's done very, very well to get between the 8 ball and that side pocket. Now he is absolutely perfect. Yep. Give Gerson that one. Gerson's going to go up 2-0. See if I can help these guys out with the scoring. Gerson goes up 2-0 in this race to 3 on the hill. All right, Evan Cassie to break, rack number 3. Trying to fight for his life to stay in this winner's bracket side. All right, he's going to make the 5 ball on the break. Loses the 1 cue ball up the table a little bit, but still ends up with a pretty decent shot on the 1 ball here. So some opportunity here for Evan Cassie. Pinches that 1 ball a little bit, doesn't go anywhere. I wonder, does the 800 Fargo take the 1-8-9 combo here? It's definitely on. 8-9 looks just about wired. Yep, he's looking at it. I think the opportunity to take it, you take it. Just got to risk the scratch. Oh, he hangs the 9. All right, well. Yeah, it was just about wired. He fired it in there, and it hangs up. So see what Evan can do with this. Keep the 1 and the 9 away from each other, and it's unfortunate that he just can't even bank the 1 into the 9. That wall of the 3-8-6. Oof. He went for it anyway. Yeah. Unless he gets some coverage here, he's going to get coverage. Full coverage of the 1 ball. The 3 ball stops it as well. Gerson's going to go grab the jump cue. Going to be looking to jump into the 1-9 combo. It's real tight with that 3 ball there. Let's look at it from ahead over the overhead there. Get a look. I mean, he still doesn't see, even with the jump, he's not seeing a full 1 ball. So, but I like the opportunity. I like that he's going to take it on. You just never know on a Friday night here at Skinny Bob's Billiards what you're going to run into. I mean, this is a world champion player right here. Got some of the best players in the country and that play out of here regularly, and Gerson just fires that in like it's a straight in shot. Great shot from Gerson. Nice jump. Might have missed my recording just a little bit. See that from overhead. He just fires that in like it's a straight in shot. Yep. Just really well done. Really well executed. All right, so Gerson's going to go ahead and win that one. 3-0. We should be getting our next matchup here in just a minute, but you guys go on around. You got 2 other channels that you can check on. Jaden Acuna, hello to you, howdy, and welcome to the stream. Welcome to the chat. How are you this evening, Jaden? Hope everything is good. I believe you were the recipient of one of the live stream drawings, weren't you? $50 gift certificate for the Skinny Bob's merchandise. Is that right, Jaden? It was you, right? I'm trying to remember correctly. I've slept since then, so I don't have the greatest of memories. But back like I was talking, we've got the other two tables, table number 2 and table number 5. They have their own stream channels. You can check those out on YouTube. But we got Chuck Alley playing Cody McDonald over there on table number 2. And that has its own stream. You can watch it over there. Oh, was that your dad, Jaden? I'm sorry, man. I knew it was. I apologize, man. Hopefully he enjoyed it and bought something cool off Skinny Bob's site. We got over here Seth Maloney and Marshall McCloskey. Well, welcome back to the house, Marshall McCloskey. He's been working a lot lately, so we haven't seen him too much. Always glad to have Marshall in the house. All right, so table number 1, we've got our next match drawn for that. It's going to be Stephen Abel, Emre Arslioglu. Emre's a local player here. He's more of a 3-cushion player, getting into the 9-ball world, been playing. Good friend of mine, Emre. Play a lot of 3-cushion together, and then he joined the league on Tuesday nights, playing with the guys and getting into 9-ball. He's been showing up for 9-ball tournaments every week. Just trying to get better at it all the time. So. All right, so like I was saying, tomorrow we do have the Centex Pool Tour in town. It's going to be a really, really fun tournament. Going to be a lot of players in this one. 2-day tournament, $1,500 added. Races to 7 in the winners, race to 5 in the elimination bracket. Streamed by Backwards Billiards. And you can see the rules there, 9-ball, Texas Express, alternating breaks, rack your own, 3-foul rule in effect, which we do not do on a Friday night here, Friday night or Saturday night. Jump cues are allowed, and Kasplat in the stream. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the chat. The question at hand from Kasplat is, am I old-fashioned and thinking jumps are cheap? Well, there's some argument both ways on that, and in the end, it is a legal play in the game, so I guess we can't say anything about it. But, some of the old school people think that, we shouldn't have jump cues involved in the game. It's still a talent that you have to work on, just like shooting, so I'm actually okay with them. It forces the player playing the safety to think about leaving it just a little bit tighter to the object ball, getting into different positions. But you could also make the argument both ways. What do the rest of you folks out in the chat think about that? Are jumps cheap? It's a good question. It's certainly worth having a discussion about. I know it's been beat to death in the pool media, especially over the last year or two. But anyway, I'm okay with them. Again, I think it's a talent that you got to learn and you got to get, accomplished at. You got to hit a bunch of them just like shooting a normal ball. I think the equipment has made jumps a whole lot easier when you start getting into the the modern day jump cues, whether it's the Q-Tech or the Predator, the Air Rush. Those things are just like cheat codes, right? Viking has one. All right, so Steven and Emre going to lag it up for the break to see who wins this one. Emre's hit a really good lag. So is Steven. Look at this. That's pretty good lags right there. I think it's going to be Emre is going to get it just by a nudge. All right, so here we go. Race to 3. First round. How do you feel about being snookered? I love the game of snooker, so you can snooker me anytime. I love that game. It's I I'm kidding, Hale, no. I actually enjoy the challenge of a good kick shot as well as a jump shot. I love to play three-cushion billiards, as anybody who's a regular to listening to me on the stream knows. So me figuring out the multiple rail kick shots to get out of some snookering safeties, quite relish the challenge. All right, so here we go. Emre and Stephen Abel. Real quick, let me just look back over. Oops, sorry, I got off the wrong thing, and he's already broke, and I missed it. Go back real quick and watch his break. Oops, I was recording. Sorry. Making a mess of it all. All right. Emre's got a ball down. On the 2 ball. That's a good stroke there from Emre. All right, draws back nicely for the 4-ball. Gets a decent angle on this 4-ball. Now he can just sort of roll through this and get the 6. It does go past the 9. Oh, he just pinched a little bit on it and catches the point of the pocket, and it does not go down for him. He's going to leave Steven a really nice opportunity here. A little work to get position from the 4 to the 6. So he can come around this, he can come rail first off this and get back here somewhere to shoot the 6 up here. That's about the only thing I see. I don't necessarily know. I mean, he could rail first, it go around this way and shoot the 6. Let's see which way he wants to go with it. Yep, he's gone the second route, and he's actually hit that really, really good. Nice shot, Steven. Bit of work to get back to the 7-ball here. He's going to have to put a big draw stroke on this. If he can do it without drawing it into the side pocket. Yeah, he's hit that really good. Misses the 8-ball perfectly. And he's going to get great shape on the 7-ball. He's just on the north side of that 7-ball shot line. There you go. Just roll through the 7-ball. You don't have to do too much with this. Yourself a couple of opportunities, either the 8 in that side like he was just looking at. If you happen to short it a little bit, that's fine. The 8 does go into the bottom corner, taking you down towards the 9-ball. So don't put too much pressure on yourself here. Just like that. Good shot. Got a little married to where the 8-ball, where the cue ball was going, and lost it. Missed the 8-ball, but he's got an fortunate roll here, so he hasn't left anything on for Emre. I don't even know if he can make the bank. Maybe he can. You can see just enough of it. I was going to say, Emre's going to take that on. Really, really nice shot from Emre. Steven's just going to go ahead and give him that 9-ball there. Just fires this bank in. He hit it really well. Watch this. Cue ball control was excellent as well. Well deserved from Emre. There we go. We got players actually using the digital pool app like we asked them to. Good job there, gentlemen. Emre takes a 1-0 lead in this race to 3 format. Stephen Abel gets the second break. All right, so Stephen to break, rack number 2. Okay, goes with a medium pace break. Makes the 8 ball on the break. 1 ball drifts towards the middle of the table there. He's got a wide open look at it. He's got options here. He can play the thin cut with some spin. Wants to go that route. There's plenty of safety opportunities here. He could duck behind the 3 ball with the cue. Yep, takes the cut on. Going to get a little unlucky. Yeah, a little unfortunate there where that kicked the 2 ball into safe. Might be able to see a thin edge of it just to at least make contact. He could take the jump shot on. He's only jumping sort of half the 9 ball. And Kasplat, yes, you can play in the tournament if you're not rated. This tournament, Friday nights and Saturday nights here at Skinny Bob's are a unhandicapped. There's no handicap in it, so yep. And if you don't have a Fargo rating, good way to get it is to play in some of these tournaments. We do report to Fargo. They'll create a profile for you. You will start getting a rating. The Centex event tomorrow, I think you have to have a Fargo rating. If not, the tournament director gets to assign a rating to you. It'll be something generic in the mid to upper mid level. And that's probably just more based on the entry fee. So I imagine you can play without a rating. You would just pay probably the mid to upper pricing on that because the way they handicap that is how much money you spend to get in the tournament. You'd have to check with Carmel. Really good question. I'll ask her when I see her tomorrow. All right, so Emery at the table. Hey. Reno Kid, I'm glad you're loving it, man. Make sure that everybody's out there. Click that like button. Hit the subscribe. Share it out to your friends and socials. Shout out to everybody that's doing this all the time. Hail no in the chat with the super donation. Reno Kid representing Digital Pool out there. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. You know, it's fun for me to do this. I used to play in a lot of these, and it's actually really fun. That's why I do this Friday nights, and I don't play in the tournament and try to do the commentary. I love doing it. I'm glad that that people out there are enjoying my commentary. Just here to have some fun and enjoy this wonderful game of pool. All right, Steven on the 3 ball. He can see it. Yeah, really nice controlled stroke there. He's just kind of bridging awkwardly over that 5 ball. What a great shot. Left himself really well on this 4 ball. Alan McBride, my good friend. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the chat. Always a pleasure to see you. Even if it is just your name on a text board. Hope you're doing well up there, my friend. All right, so a little off angle here on the 5 ball. Just back up a little bit. Yep. I love that with Steven. I love it when I see a player just take what the table gives you. He doesn't try to do too much with the cue ball in those situations. So, yeah, really well done. That's a good stroke. He's shorted himself a little bit on the 7 ball, but it's not a problem. It's a very makeable shot. Right. He can very easily make this, send the cue ball 2 rails around, shoot that 9 in there, and that would be the money. All right. Trying to even this thing up. Yep. What good pacing. Now look at this. That is about as perfect gets. Nice shot. Tie this up at 1 apiece. Yep. Very well done, Steven. Snaps for that out. That's really, really well done. That should make it 1-1. Emre. Yeah, he did a really nice job with that one. Splat. I like that name, by the way. Yeah, so all I get to see is your actual handles, the YouTube chat. Some of you I know who you are. Most of you I know who you are. But I'll just keep using the handles that you have in the YouTubes. All right, so Emre with a pretty good break there. A little tough shot here, 1-5 combo. Oh, he's trying to come in off, either trying to slide it past that 5, which I think was real tight, or maybe he was trying to play it off the 5. Either way, it was a tough shot. He's going to leave Steven an opportunity here. No goldfish tonight, Alan. All right, so he's trying to find, there's only a really small window for him to get on this 2 ball. It's right there what he's looking at. There's actually 2. There's a really thin one between the 7 and the 3. Right, to get down here, I think what he's looking at is to get somewhere around here, so he has this line. Got to be pretty accurate with the touch. Real easy to lose the cue ball, and he just lost it. Yep. Just going to get away from him. I think you might be able to see just the top side edge of this too. And it'd be okay for the safety, but and a really, really small window that you're trying to get into there. He really didn't have much choice. I mean, I guess he could have gone down here somewhere, but that's an even smaller window through there. So it is Friday night here in Austin. Well, we're technically Round Rock, but the greater Austin area. Oh, yeah, it was obviously super thin. He's going to give ball in hand to Emre. Emre just immediately goes right to the 2-9 combo. Short races, I don't blame him for taking this on. Yep, hit it like a champ. Emre takes a 2-1 lead on the hill first. Steven to break, rack number 4 coming up. So again, like I was saying, happy Friday. Everybody survived the week. That heat snap on Wednesday and Thursday. I was out riding my motorcycle on Wednesday with my brother. Shout out Mark Heaps over there. We had a pretty good ride. Did a couple 100 miles around the hill country. Beautiful day out, but man, was it hot. Yesterday was a bit of a scorcher with the excessive heat going on. Welcome to Texas. It is officially, well, I guess not officially, not for another couple of days, but it is summer. All right, and rack number 4. Steven breaking to stay in this match. Three ball down, 2 ball. This is a much better break with the speed. Makes the 3 ball, the 2 ball. There is some argument for that medium, soft medium break. 1 ball dresses right up over the pocket for him. Made the 2 and the 3, which actually worked out great for him because he can just stop shot this 1 ball. I don't think he needs to draw it back too much off of this to be able to cross the table from the 4 to the 5, but if he does opt to draw it back a little bit, that would be fine too. Really, the only trouble is we're at that 7 and the 8. That's just going to be pesky. So if he can get into a pretty good position on this 5 ball, you could risk, so he basically, he's going to make this 4 ball, but he's trying to get the cue ball somewhere about here on the 5 ball. That way when he makes it, he can draw it up into the 7-8, hopefully clearing the way for the 6, which is a duck in the side pocket. The way I see it anyway. I'm not always right, of course. He's going to fall just dead flat on this. Problem now is getting on the 6 ball is on the wrong side of that duck side pocket. Look at it from above. He could actually go forward with this. I'm going to try and draw it. How do you hit it? He hit that pretty darn good, and he's not going to get rewarded. What a shame. What a shame. Got himself in a little bit of a pickle. We are definitely having fun here at Skinny Bob's on a Friday night. Lots of pool this weekend. Again, we got Friday night 9 ball tonight. We're going to go all the way to 2 in the morning. I see that coming now with 44 players for sure. 2-rail kick at the 6 ball. Oh, he just missed it by a quarter diamond. All right, so 6 ball. Now here's a clever one. People should pay attention to this. You see what he did with the cue ball? I mean, he was doing the right thing, right? Take it, indicate to your player that he's got ball in hand. Now, he's going to take it around there and set it up. And this might not be the right, example of this. But when you see players pick up the ball when it's ball in hand and they set it almost in the perfect location for the incoming player, the incoming player might not see the angle that you've already seen, which is the obvious one to get to, things like that. So I love the fact that, and he might not have even done it intentionally, just whatever, but I'm a big proponent, and I always try to do this myself. When I'm giving ball in hand, I set it against a rail somewhere, not anywhere on the shot line that player is going to be using. Why would I want to point him in the right direction? Any thoughts on that from everybody out there? Am I right? Am I wrong? Probably wrong. I mean, happens. All right, so Emery's got himself in shape. He took a really risky shape on the 7 ball, but he made it really well. Just got to be, really got to pay attention to the scratch here. Just, he's thinking about the scratch. Overcuts that a little bit. Leave Steven a really good chance to get out here and tie this thing up. We could have our first Hill thriller tonight. All right, leave himself a little tougher than he wanted to. Harrison, you doing all right, brother? Good to see you, man. All right, 9 ball. Oh, no. Ouch. Hangs it up, and that's going to do it. That is very unfortunate. Put a good stroke on it, I thought. Just unfortunately, it comes up with a little hanger. Caught a hanger, Sarge. All right, Emery, just stop shot the 9 ball. Don't do anything silly. All right, unfortunate for Steven. He had a chance there and just hangs the 9. It happens. Emery is going to win that one 3-1. Get our next match up here on table 1 pretty quick. You are right, Alan. That is definitely what I'm talking about. Don't assist in your demise. All right, next match coming up. We're going to get... Oh, nope, that's the match that was just on there. But next up, I heard him call him. It's going to be Eric Asenenia, Daniel Perez. This is going to be a battle royale, folks. Looking forward to this. A couple of the big players in the house. Daniel Perez, very, very comfortable on these tables. Eric plays here quite often, not as often as they used to. I know they are getting their reps in tonight on these tables because he will be in full battle mode tomorrow for the Centex event. Him and Millie in town. Always good to see them both. All right. Yep, there it is. Daniel Perez and Eric Asenenia on to table number 1. Rodney over there on table number 3 playing Rebecca. Got great matches going on all over the room. Got Sajal in the house wearing his USA jersey. Congrats and shout out Team USA. What a great win today. You're not watching the World Cup. It was a great match. They controlled that match. It was a really physical battle with Australia. I got to watch it from work today, and man, was it a good one. Actually, I don't have a Team USA jersey, but this was the closest thing I had. Some red, white, and blue, some red, white, and blue. And shout out Team USA in the World Cup. Let's go. You can actually see up here in the top corner of your screen, top left corner, the Dogged It Live. That's a great app. You need to check that one out. If you want to stream your own pool, check out Dogged It Live in the app stores. All right, here we go. Eric, the break. Goes with the big firm break. Does not make a ball. He's going to go dry break here. So nothing down. He'll get that figured out here pretty quickly. Both these guys just excellent shooters. You can see the Fargos there. Eric is definitely a world beater at 739, and Daniel is no shrinking violet. This 640 Fargo, I think he plays a few points better than that. Daniel will bear down, and he will go through the process on each and every shot. He's a very deliberate shooter. I always love sparring with him because he makes me shoot better. Yeah, a little undisciplined there. Oh, unfortunate. That's going to sting just a little bit. He was trying to draw into that 3 ball there, I think. The safety might have been the more prudent play. Tough to get safe against a guy like Eric, though. I mean, he can kick from just about anywhere, of course, and jump shot like it's just a straight-in shot most of the time. Plays up for the 2-3 combo. Just roll this 2 into it. Leave the 2 hanging over the pocket. Yourself every opportunity. Oh, Hail No was asking who won the 50-plus tournament. You know, I remember, who was it that actually ended up winning that? I know James, it was Bastrop. John Eagle, I think, was in the final there. Yeah, Bastrop ended up winning that one. Bastrop Sr. and John Eagle were in the finals of that. All right, Eric makes his way around that rack, and out the door he goes for a 1-0 lead. Big shout out to the players using that digital pool app like they're supposed to. Makes this go so much faster and so much more seamless. Just click on that thing, get your live scoring going. So much help when you're running a tournament with 44 players trying to get it done on a single night. Shout out to the players using the digital pool app. Well, good evening to you, Arsenal. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the chat. It is always a pleasure to see you on a Friday night 9-ball hanging out with Captain Mike. Hey, that's me. Hope you've had a good week, Arsenal. All right, Daniel Perez with the break. We're going to go with the dry break here, too. A little work to be done. Got Sajal and Hunter to use it. You are 100% correct. Every player in this tournament, or in any tournament, should be using the scoring app. That way the people watching at home can keep up with it. Got Callum in the house as well. Man, just hearing names getting rattled off. I didn't even pay that much attention to the players list, unfortunately. Callum coming back from the UK Open. Local player here at Skinny Bob's Billiards. Daniel just waiting for shooter on the table next to him to get out of the way there once he's finished with his shot. Massey around this a little bit, or can he see a thin edge of it? All right, well, he misses the kiss there, so that's okay. He's just going to leave a shot for Eric to play a pretty decent safety here. Let's see how he handles it. All right, not quite the result he was looking for, but he did tie the 2-ball up pretty well. So even if you make this 1 ball, it's kind of a shot to nothing. I would expect to see the up and down safety from Daniel, right? Cross that 1 ball, you send the 1 ball up the table and back down the table. Coming off of that, you want your cue ball to come somewhere here, right? That's kind of what I'd be looking at if it was me. Again, not always right, but I like to think it'd be a pretty good idea. Let's see what Daniel thinks about it. And Alan, you've got Ant and Hunter's number. Text them and tell them to use the app. Yeah, just didn't see the benefit of going for that. Good stroke to make it, but it was always going to be a shot, kind of nothing. I mean, the kick and stick behind the 9 was going to be there if you could get out into the open, but such a tough. Had a pretty easy. Did you text Ant? Yeah, very good, Alan. Alan McBride was playing here for a while, and then he had to go back home. Big shout out to you, Alan. Certainly miss having you around, brother. Always happy to see you in the chat with us on a Friday night. All right, so Daniel's going to break out the jump cue. He's going to try and jump into that same kick and stick on the 2-ball. Jumping into this one, you got to jump into the kick of the 2-ball. You can't go. I don't think you can jump straight at the 2. Too much risk in catching the 9-ball first. Yeah, kind of like that. He is unfortunate here because he's left the 2-ball into that top corner. Speed control shot for Eric here just to get across the table onto the 3. Should be able to drift right between the 4 and the 6. Somewhere right on this line here. Get on that 3-ball. Yeah, really well done. I just draw back to shoot this 4 in the bottom left as we look at it. All right, so he's overdrawn that a little bit. He's going to have to. Don't know if the 4 goes past the 6 or not. I can't quite tell. I don't think it does. If it does, it's going to be really tight. I'll tell you here in just a second when he shoots it. Yeah, okay, so it did go past the 6. What a great stroke from Eric, and really good shape on the 5-ball. Well, howdy to you, Crypto in the house, or at least in the chat. Welcome to Friday Night 9-Ball, Crypto. Always good to see you, sir. Hope you're having a wonderful evening, my friend. Howdy indeed. All right, so Eric, just gonna maybe just run forward with a little bit of top right on this to get the 6 in the side. Trying to get pretty flat on this. He got. I think he might just be okay. Just got to risk. Don't want to risk drawing it into the other side pocket. Try and see what angle he wants to get on this. If he can get somewhere about where he's at now, he would be okay. Maybe just a couple of inches further across the table. Well, thank you very much, Crypto. Yep, I'm glad that we stream it each week too. Yeah, you're right. We've got some great talent hangs out here at Skinny Bob's. Go forward with this. Yep, take what the table gives you. Yep, very good. Really, really well done from Eric. Would have liked a little more angle, but he's going to be just fine here. What a great stroke. Just a little punchy stroke there. Gets the cue ball right out to the middle of the table. Now it's just straightforward here. Just he can just stun shot this. He can go off one rail. Got just enough angle to come here and come back out if he wants. Just like that. All right, Eric takes a 2-0 lead and has the break. Well, welcome to the stream and welcome to the chat. Howdy on a Friday night to my good friend Jaden Dupree. Dupree Trick Shots. Turn the cameras to table 21 and 22. You're in the wrong billiard house, sir. And you know this, man. Hopefully we get to see you next weekend, Jaden. It'd be nice to get some 3-cushion in with you. I know we were chatting about that, so hopefully we get to see you real soon. Hope everything's going well for you down there in San Antonio. All right, so here we go, rack number 3. Eric Asanyanya, 2 break. See how he handles this break now. Didn't make a ball on the first break. See if he goes with the full force one again. Those are the secret tables, Crypto. We don't tell people about that. Totally kidding. Alan, we certainly miss you as well, man. I know you miss coming down here, and hopefully we do get to have you back real soon. We certainly look forward to that. All right, so he has a shot on this one ball. It will go past the 4. It's really tight. Draw right in. Just, man, this is a tough one. Require a good stroke. Real awkward cueing. Try and draw it back between the 8 and the 2. Big stroke. Crypto says those tables are on the 2nd floor. They're not. They're the secret tables. Fires it in. What a shot right there, folks. That was a thing of beauty is a joy forever. John Keats. There you go. Onto the 4 ball. Really good shape on the 4 ball here. Just going to drift back out to the middle of the table, somewhere between the 9 and the 5. Shoot the 5 on the other side. Ouch. Wanted a little more out of that. I don't know if he can hold enough kill spin on this 5 ball in the side. Might have to go 3 rails around this. I'm not quite sure. 3 rails around it. There you go. Stay on the correct side of the 7. Don't tree top it. That limits his opportunities for doing here. Stretching, tree topped over the 7. Oh, he strikes it really good. Get up the table, he says. One more good shot needed, then the 8 to the 9 is pretty easy. You can go to get almost anywhere on the table and be making the 8 ball. Almost, I said. Stroke that with a kill inside spin. Make sure you don't scratch and you are good to go. He's going to ball just forward, follow it down the table. Like to get down past the side pocket, but that will do just nicely for him. All right, so Eric Asenyeña takes that one out 3-0. Made pretty light work of it. Daniel really never got an opportunity there. I mean, made that 1 ball with no shot on the 2 ball. He made a pretty decent jump into the 2 ball, just got a little unfortunate with the rollout there. Cool, Jaden says he'll be down next weekend for sure. There is too many pockets here in San Antonio. You are 100% correct about that, sir. A big fan of the no pocket table. Look forward to getting some action in with you. We'll get some games there. Yep, Daniel going back to that original opening shot when he took the 1, trying to draw with the carom into the 3 that was sitting in the corner. It's such a tough shot from that distance. I mean, it's makeable, of course, but just a tough shot. You got to catch that 1 really thick. All right, so while we're waiting for them to jump on to the next one, just a reminder, tomorrow morning, 9 a.m., you can jump on to Digital Pool right now and register for this tournament. It is here at Skinny Bob's tomorrow, so if you go on the Digital Pool app or onto the Digital Pool website and look up Skinny Bob's or Centex, this will pop up for you. It is the Skinny Bob's stop number 4 of the Centex Pool Tour, run by my good friend Carmel. It's going to be streamed by my good friends Lonnie and Lisa with Backwards Billiards. Make sure you check them out on YouTube. If you're not already subscribed, check them out, subscribe. It'll be a lot of fun. It's going to be a lot of players in that tomorrow. It's a 2-day event. Races to 7 in the winners, race to 5 in the elimination bracket. Come on over, check it out. 9 a.m. the doors open. You can sign up in the morning. You can sign up on Digital Pool right now and pay your fee in the morning when you get here. All right, so next match coming. Emre and Kim Sanders up on table number 1. They're lagging it up. You've seen Emre once tonight, so this is Emre and Kim. What a great lag from Kim. Kim Sanders, of course, the owner of Skinny Bob's, her and Tracy, her husband. Always love watching Kim play. She's got such a purposeful stroke on her and just getting better all the time. So good to watch. Again, make sure that you are liking. Hit that like button. That's the thumbs up. Subscribe with the bell. Share this thing out, man. Let your friends and family know we got world quality pool going on here on YouTube, coming out of Skinny Bob's Billiards in Round Rock, Texas. Don't know where Round Rock is. Just outside of Austin. Dino in the house, in the chat. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the chat, my friend. Always good to see you pop up here and have some words of wisdom with us. Good to see you last week, sir. Can't wait for the Texas Open, man. That's an incredible players list. Dino had a hand in helping some of the players get signed up for that. Some of the overseas players. Texas Open coming at us Labor Day weekend. That week prior, April 31st through Labor Day. I'll put that flyer up in a minute. So here we go. Kim Sanders to break, rack number 1. 2 ball goes down. Look at the 1 ball dress up perfectly. 8's going to hang over the pocket. Kim is off to the races here with that break. That's a great break. Medium pace. Controls the cue ball. 1 ball just drifts up to the center of the table for her. And such a nice break. You're right, Alan. Kim plays good. Yeah, well, wasn't quite sure about that, but she didn't feel like the 3 would go past the 4 cleanly. Steve Libretto in the chat. Welcome to the stream and welcome to the chat, my friend. Haven't seen you in a bit. Cross banks the 3. Oh, it almost goes. And what a fortunate roll. She a little wave of acknowledgement there. She got a fortunate roll. Dino shouting out at Steve Libretto as well. Over on table number 2, if you want to check out on that stream, Gerson is in the house. Gerson Martinez in the house. He's over on that table playing local player Matt Wong. That's over on table number 2. BR Jones in the stream, in the chat. I'm so happy, man. You guys killing it tonight in the chat. Checking in, hanging out. Love it, man. So good to see everybody. Yes. Welcome. Yeah, got to do the wave. Here, I'll start it. You all finish it. Woo. All right, Kim back to the table, onto the 3 ball now. Steve Knievel, Libretto himself. What a cut shot from Kim Sanders there. Man, she is so good at that cut down the rail. I tell her that all the time because she makes the most incredible cut shots against me. Excuse me. Sorry, I didn't make it to the button before I sneezed. I'm so sorry. Anyway, onto the 4 ball. Pretty straightforward layout here. Just give yourself the right angles. Might be just a little straighter on this 5 than she wanted. Yeah, that was a beautiful cut shot that she made on the 3 ball. Can't quite tell, but she looks pretty straight. I don't think she has enough angle here to cheat this pocket. Otherwise, you just might have just a touch of an angle. Yep, keep the rubber side down on the 2 wheels. You are one. Oh, nice shot from Kim. Just really controlled. Lots of spin there. Play it. Man, really well done. One more good shot here from the 6 to the 7. Slow roll this in off the 8. Oh my God. So unfortunate, Kim. Watch this 6 ball. Just sticks right in there. Bink. Like a rubber band, man, I tell you. That's crazy, isn't it? All right. Oh, he misses he's trying to kick at that. I don't know what the hell he was doing. Kim can't believe it herself. He tried to go rail first and just missed it altogether. Damn 3 cushion players. Oh, wait, that's me. Oh, look at this. She hit that so good that the 8 ball stayed in the pocket. She's just going to overrun the 7, though. But knowing Kim, I see a bank shot in her future. Such a stupid game sometimes. You are right, Alan. We've all had those kind of rolls every now and then. But yeah, funny. Not going to quite get there. She's going to leave Emre with the combo 7 into the 8. Yeah, good pacing there. The 7 kicks out to the wrong side of this pocket now. Oof. It rolled out just far enough out down this rail. Make it tough. Well, let's see what Emre does. Oh, Justin Bryson, welcome to the stream. Welcome to the chat. Thanks for joining us here at Skinny Bob's on a Friday night. That is a very beautiful cue that she is playing with. I don't remember the brand. Comes up over here by the stream booth a little bit later there. Justin, I will ask her. Just don't remember them. Self-admittedly, I'm not that much of a cue aficionado. I know a lot of them, but I'm not tickled by them. Oh, he overcuts this 9 ball. It's going to just not go in. Going to leave a tough one, though, for Kim. She's really good at these cuts down the rail, like I said earlier. This is a little bit tougher, cueing off the rail on the opposite side of the table. This is a stroke check moment for sure. Wow, how good she hit that. Told you she was good at those. If you weren't listening to me earlier. Yeah, Justin, they do a pretty good job with the tables here. They keep them really nice and clean. I'll agree with you there, BR. Skinny Bob's is the best in Texas. It's certainly my favorite to play out of. Yeah, it was a great shot from Kim. They definitely keep the tables clean. They're actually getting just about to the point of being worn. But guess what? We're going to recover these things in about a month. They get recovered typically about a month before the Texas Open, so towards the middle end of July. We'll get Ernesto in the house and recover all these tables over 3 nights, including my 3 cushion tables, which I can't wait for. All right, so Emre's going to go dry break here. Leaves the 1 ball straight in for Kim. It doesn't quite come out far enough for her. Yes, they do allow smoking in here. I know that can be off-putting to some people. Good to see you, Adam. How you doing? Yeah, they do have pretty good filtration. But yeah, you still go home smelling like smoke. Oh, pinches that 3 ball just a little bit. Wow, what a roll she's going to get there. Another wave of the hand. She just... Fortunate roll. All right, well, Emre, three-cushion player extraordinaire. He is a very good three-cushion player, by the way. Those skills will definitely play. See if you can figure out this one. The angles are slightly different. The numbers are, but Emre just ran that a little long into the 8-ball. Picks it up. So nothing to do with Round Rock. It is actually illegal, but they got grandfathered in because they'd had the smoking in here before the smoking ban came around years and years ago. So they've always kept the exemption, being grandfathered in. My understanding of it is, Kim didn't quite get where she wanted to on this 4-ball, so a little trouble now. Yeah, no. Matt Long was playing Gerson on table 2. Gerson wins it 3-1. All right, so Kim goes with the 2-rail kick shot and comes up a little short on that side. Ball in hand to Emre. Still got work to do. That 5-ball is in a really awkward spot. You do have ball in hand, so you can play this 4 into the corner, make a pretty easy breakout shot. Or you could play for the very easy safety. 5 around the 6 and nestle up behind the 6. Both viable options here. Yeah, he's going to miss the 6 altogether. Emre being a little newer to the 9-ball scene, I'm not sure if he sees that the kick and stick, kick the 5-ball around, stick the cue ball right there. You only got to worry about getting the 5, 2 rails around that 8 and up the table. Goes with the ticky. Ouch. Runs out. Leaves her dead straight in on the 5-ball. That is an ouch for sure. Yeah, he was trying to play the safety and get the cue ball to ticky down, come up behind the 9-ball, I think was what he was looking at there. Here's a shot for you. That's really well done from Kim. Beautifully done. Just going to continue to make it a little tough on herself there, but straight in on the safe ball. Almost dead straight, actually, but maybe a small angle. I just don't. Tough. Yeah, she was trying to create a little extra angle there to get back to the 9-ball. He was trying to bank it. Leave a cut shot on for Kim. Again, said it before. He's really good at cut shots down the rail. Oh, it does go. All right, nice shot from Kim. She almost hangs that up. Again, really pay attention. Sajal, my friend, how are you, sir? Nice jersey. Game today, huh? Sajal coming up on table 2 against Eric Asanyanya. That'd be a good match to watch over on table number 2. We got a good one going on here with Kim and Emre. Kim leads 2-0 with the break for the match. Races to 3 tonight. All right, so we go another dry break. All right, Emre, 1 ball down, angle on the 2 ball. He's going to have to drop into the short side. Try and drop into the short side of this 3 ball. Overrun this. Going to end up in a really bad spot. Very unfortunate. Hit it really good, too. A little speed control got away from him. You're right, Alan. Sajal is an awesome dude and pool player. Yes, indeed. That'd be a really good match with him and Eric over on table number 2. Okay. Nice kick out of the snooker there from Emre. See how Kim plays this one. She's just going to try and use those balls to separate them. Yep, puts the 7 ball right between them. Oh my goodness. How unfortunate is that? Tried to be punchy with that. Straight up the table. Towards that 3. Misses the 3 and goes head into the corner pocket. That's really unfortunate from Emre. Punch this thing out. Got to make sure you get clear of the 7 and the 9. There's a ball there, Kim. There's a ball right there. Sorry, Kim. Fortunate there. I wondered if she'd fallen just a little bit flat on the 4 ball, but a little unfortunate. She's just waiting for shooter on the table next to us. Sajal shooting on table number 2. She'll go with the 1 rail kick here. Marcel Holmes, hello to you and howdy. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the chat here at Skinny Bob's Billiards in Round Rock, Texas. Friday night 9 ball. Welcome to the chat. Justin Bryson asking in the chat, so do you stream the finals? Well, if we get to a finals, we will stream it. I commit to staying through the end of the tournament. Now, a lot of times they end up chopping at the first and second place because it's usually right around 2 o'clock in the morning. Wow, what a kick shot from Kim. Knocks it down. Unfortunate there with the hangs the 6 ball. So Emery's going to get a chance here. Make sure you don't get too loose with the cue ball. All right, really well done from Emery there. Gets perfect on this 8 ball. Doesn't have to do too much with it. Just get that thing to bounce back out. Oh, no. Did not see that one coming, Emery. Does Sajal not win the tournament in that jersey? Well, we shall see. Some stiff competition tonight, of course. All right, so stretching a little bit on this one. Yeah, really well done. Going to come right around the 9 ball. Perfect. All right, so Emery let this one get away from him, I think. Can knock down the 9 ball here. Yep. All right, so Kim Sanders is going to take that one down 3-0. Emery had a couple of opportunities. Kim did get a couple of good rolls in the early racks, and there you go. So Kim's going to knock that one down 3-0. Break and run pot tonight is still over $15,000 after David Sanders took a couple of thousand out of it last Saturday night. Anyway, while we're waiting for our next match to come up over here, let's take a look. Eric Asanyanya and Sajal. Yep, so you are right. We do have Gerson in the house. Gerson Martinez is an 800. Of course, Eric Asanyanya is a 739. Those are the 2 highest Fargos in the room right now. Sajal with the Team USA jersey on. Way to go, Sajal. All right, so here we go. Back over to table number 1. It's going to be Rodney Jones playing Callum O'Donnell. Rodney we've seen on the stream several times. I think I've had Callum on the stream once or twice. Good local players here. We're going to have a lot of fun with this. Guys get over to the table. They've made their way over now. They will lag it up or toss a coin, whichever one it is. Yeah, that jump shot that he made, he did make it look like it was just a straight-in shot. He has won the Texas Open, in the finals of the Texas Open 10-ball championship, losing to Federgorst. Yeah, Justin Espinosa's not here tonight. Yep, Justin, you are right. Justin Bryson, he was in the finals, last year, 2 years ago. Won an awful lot in his career as Gerson. At any given point in time, you can walk in the door and run into a 800 plus Fargo player here. We do have several 700s that play out of here regularly. Lots of the upper 600s. Kind of a murderer's row some nights. But that's where the experience comes in. Lots of great experience. Where else do you get to play a world champion, world beater like Gerson for a $20 entry fee? All right, Rodney Jones with the first break. SVB was on fire that night against Gerson. Los Pooligans in the stream, in the chat. Welcome and howdy on a Friday night. Make sure everybody's clicking that like button. If you haven't already clicked it, click on the like button. If you haven't subscribed, make sure you subscribe. Keep them notifications going. Because you are right, Los Pooligans. You never know who's going to be at Skinny Bob's on a Friday night. Don't hang out long when Rodney is playing because he will shoot very fast. Oof. Oof, indeed. Look at this. Going to get coverage with the 2-ball as well. Leaves the one hanging over the pocket. You did spell Gerson's name correctly there, Justin, in the chat. Very strong player indeed. All right, get a look at Callum here with going for the masse into the kick. Doesn't quite get enough bite on it. Now, Callum is British. Lives here in the area. Originally from over there, across the pond, where my family's from. Plays on the league locally here. Plays a lot of the tournament action. Great player. Always love hanging out with Callum. Rodney making quick work of that. Just got to put a good shot on this. Don't get behind the 9. There is perfection if you see it. All right, just one good shot on this 8-ball. It's a tough one. Oh, pinched it just a little bit on the rail. It was a tough shot with that angle. 8-ball frozen to the rail. Jose Calderon, welcome to the stream. Welcome to the chat. Happy Friday night to you. Good to see you in the chat, sir. Thank you for joining in. All right, Callum with a pretty straightforward shot there. Just one good shot on this 9-ball now. Knock it down and get this thing going. All right, so Callum knocks that one down, takes a 1-0 lead. First rack to Callum in a race to 3 format. Yeah, really good shooting. Callum's got such a good stroke, straight stroke. But he did just go home last month, I think it was. Yeah, last month. He went back home to England. And while he was there visiting family, he made he coincided the trip with a little visit to the UK Open Matchroom Pool event. Yeah, you're right, Justin Bryson in the chat. Loving the game. 800 Fargo player playing in a $20 tournament, so I'm going to assume that, and I could be wrong, I would think that he must be playing in the Centex event tomorrow, again, which is still a very, very minor event for a guy like Gerson, but either that or he's got some action elsewhere this weekend in the area, maybe? Don't know. But we have lots of great players here, and you definitely learn a lot watching some of those great players. All right, here we go. Rodney Jones in action. 3 does not go past the 9 ball there. Bank. Oh, he's going to leave really not a whole lot here for Callum. I expect a pretty good safety out of him here. Lots to get behind. The 6 and the 5 ball are very inviting to get behind. That is the beauty of the short race tournament, I guess. Normally race to 4, but with this many players, they shorten it to a race to 3. Anybody can win that. I mean, it doesn't take much. 1 or 2 good runouts. Just one or the other player. Nice kick from Rodney. Leave not a whole lot again for Callum. I'd imagine Callum's going to probably just put this 3 ball right behind the 7 and the cue ball down behind this 6 ball is what I'd be looking for. Unfortunate scratch there from Callum. All in hand to Rodney Jones. So pretty good opportunity here. The 5 does go past the 6, so really just get a good shape on the 4 ball. Not sure. Okay. Rodney obviously has a plan in mind, so plan your work your plan. Roll this in. Yep, kind of like that. Get off this rail. Good job. That is a really good way to look at it. Great $20 lesson for lower skill levels to hang out and watch. Play some against the big boys for sure. All right, a little out of shape here. Try to figure out what to do with this 8-ball. Just, yeah, tough one. Just a tough position. Yeah, and I mean, Rodney is definitely known for shooting fast. Callum is usually not quite that guy that will hit balls too fast. He's just going to go for the separation shot here. Hits the 8 real close to that rail too, so I don't know if it'll. Rodney takes the smart shot there. Fortunate. It was the smart shot, just didn't quite get where he wanted to with the 8-ball. Thought he could get that to the top rail, cue ball to the bottom rail. Hit that pretty good. Would have liked a little more roll out of this, but he's going to take it on. It's still very doable. Oh, overcuts it ever so slightly. Give Rodney an opportunity here to tie it up. All right, there we go. 1-1 in this race to 3 format. Rodney with the break in rack number 3 coming up. So good to see so many people in the chat, hanging out in the stream, watching some great pool action on a Friday night. Definitely appreciate everybody. Make sure you're clicking that like button. Hit the like, hit the subscribe, share it out to your friends. All right, here we go. Rodney Jones. All tied up, 1 apiece. Ouch indeed, BR Jones says in the chat. Boy, gets a lot of movement out of that 9-ball there. Nothing goes down though. And going to get complete eclipse of the 1-ball. So I see a push coming in Callum's future. Go get him, Millie. Millie was sitting next to me over here. Just gets called for another match. Yep, diamonds are unforgiving. They have deep shelves on them, so got to be pretty accurate for sure. All right, sorry there. Just jumped off the mic for a second. What did I miss? All right, well, we're back into this. So 1-1 still. Still on the 1-ball here, huh? Okay. Yep, Sajal and Eric Hill over there. Yeah, I figured that could be anybody's match. They're both ridiculously good shooters. All right, Callum doesn't, I mean, Rodney doesn't quite get where he wants on this 3-ball. Oh my goodness, it doesn't fall. Tough shot to go back banking like that, but digital pool's fairly accurate. The players might not be scoring if you're looking at one or the other tables. This one is correct at 1-to-1. Sometimes the players don't score in a timely manner on some of the outside tables. Oh, there's a ball right there. You can still see an edge of this 4-ball. You can probably see about half of that 4-ball. Okay, well, he's gotten into a pretty good shot there. You can actually see more of it than I thought, and got very fortunate over where the 4-ball ends up. SB's Skinny Bobs. A little uncharacteristicness there from Callum, but we all do it from time to time, so good opportunity here for Rodney. A little awkward bridging over this 8-ball. Oh no. Straight in shot. Got him. Unfortunate. Oh, we're going to overrun this a little bit. Yep. Sorry about that. Don't know why the focus went all of a sudden on my camera there, but a little unusual. But all right, Callum gets out there with that one. A couple of back and forths, gifting it to each other. But 2-1 puts Callum on the hill and race to 3. Yeah, anytime you're playing on diamonds, they are a challenging table. In the end, both players are playing on the same table. No advantage or disadvantage, but Like a good match over there with Sajal and Eric. I think they finished up hill, and looks like Eric just knocked down the 9-ball to win. Striking some fear across the elimination bracket if Sajal fall, either one of those two fall into the elimination bracket. All right, Callum with the break. Not going to make anything on the break. Going to dress right up here for Rodney on the 1-ball. 3-ball is just in an awkward location. Has to get down the table. Drops right in left-handed. Always going to be a risky one for the scratch. I think if he makes the ball, he's probably even more prone to the scratch or hanging it up, the cue ball up in that corner. So, fortunate roll where the cue ball falls all the way out to the middle of the table. Oh, Callum gets a nice little nudge off the 7-ball there. Gets the 4 right smack in the way. Rodney going to try and assay around this thing. Yeah. We did nudge the 7 with his cue. We do play cue ball fouls only. Oh, was it a break and run, Alan? Yeah, wasn't getting to watch that match. Trying to get into this window between the 7 and the 9. Looks like he's hit this pretty perfect. There's still work to do here. The 4 to the 5. 5 to the 6. Again, just got work to do. All right, just to add a new wrinkle to it. Didn't quite get the angle he was looking for on the 4-ball. 5 does not go down past the 8. If you get below the 5, you'd have to play it as a carom off of the 8 into the side. Good job, Alan. Watching both streams. Like it. Trying to get in below it. Gets the spin just takes, but doesn't quite get exactly where he's looking at. I don't think you'd fancy taking on the 5 straight into the side pocket, so he's going to look at playing it off of the 8-ball. Nice stroke from Rodney. Big stroke needed here to get down to this 7-ball. Boy, how good do you hit that? Snaps indeed. Would just like to get the other side of the 8. No, 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 no. Ooh, wow. All right, well, gets fortunate there on the roll in. Leaves a tough shot on the 9-ball, but certainly can knock it down. Nice shot from Rodney Jones to tie this thing up. We're going to get our first Hill thriller tonight on the stream table. All right, well, I've said it a couple of times already, but just a quick reminder, we do have the Centex tour event tomorrow here at Skinny Bob's Billiards. Doors open at 9 a.m. You can see the entry fees there. They change depending on your Fargo rating, so anywhere from $35 up to $65. Races to 7 in the winner's bracket, race to 5 in the elimination bracket. All the rules are there. Check it out at Centex Pool. We'll be here tomorrow morning. It'll be streamed on Backwards Billiards. They do the streaming for the Centex Tour, my friends Lonnie and Lisa. Go check them out. Subscribe to the Backwards Billiards stream as well. Rodney with the big hammer style break there. Makes a couple of balls on the break. The 1 ball's down. The 5 ball is down. He's on the, has a shot on the 2 ball. Going to take a good opening shot here to get from the 2 on to the 3. So yeah, just a good opening shot needed from Rodney, and see how he handles this. Looking at the back cut there, that keeps the cue ball closest to the 3, but it's still really hard to control. How do you hit it, sir? Very well done on the 3 ball. I can just draw this out off the 1 rail to get on the 6 in the bottom left corner. Ouch. That was deep in the pocket. Rattles it out. Close to 16,000 in the break and run pot tonight. That'll happen sometime around the 10 o'clock hour. All right. Now I'm going to take advantage of that miss on the 5 ball. All right, decent angle on the 7 ball to get up the table for the 8. Hey, BR, that's my saying. If you like perfect. I don't know about perfect, but this is a pretty darn good angle to get up to the 8 ball. Oh, he's going to run right into this thing. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. How do you like me now? That is so tough. And having to play it off of the bridge. Oh, I don't know if you take this cut on. You have to play the safe. You have to play the safe, Callum. Yeah, he's going to hang this up and leave it right over the pocket. Yeah, unfortunate. Going to leave this out. How does Rodney hit this 8 ball? That will dictate. Not the easiest of leaves. No, I said kick it. All right, Rodney Jones knocks that down and takes it. Yeah. All right, well, Rodney Jones going to win that one 3-2. Good games. Yeah, it was. I'm saying the same thing myself, Justin Bryson in the chat. Why? You know, I mean, Callum obviously thought he could cut it in. It's not. It's certainly not certainly a makeable shot. So it was a good match for sure. All right, so we're going to get our next match straight up on here, and you're going to get to look at the 800 Fargo yet again. Oh yeah, opening line, UVIP, let's kick it. I was thinking more like the Beastie Boys. Got to fight for the right, kick it. Anyway, all right, next up, we're we're going to get another great match. Bob Piles in the house playing Gerson Martinez. This is going to be a barnstormer, folks. Let's get after it on table number 1. All right, well, while we are waiting for Gerson to make his way over to the table, what we got going on in, let's see. Only got the 3 tables on cameras right now. Still working on getting a couple others, but there we go. Kim Sanders and Alan Carlson playing over on table number 5. We'll hang out there until Gerson makes his way over to table 1. I'll be right back. All right, I am back. We're back over on table 1. Sorry about shortcutting off of Kim's match over there, but we are committed to table 1 on the stream. No, I'm good right now. I do, but nothing you can get from the bar. All right, so here we go. Gerson Martinez and Bob Piles locking it up on table 1. Welcome to Friday Night 9-Ball. This will be a good one. Justin Bryson, I have not seen any scorpions or bats here yet. We've had bats inside Skinny Bob's Billiards, amazingly enough. 2 or 3 different occasions where one has snuck in, flying around. We have to chase him down and get him out. All right, so Gerson Martinez gets the first break here, race to 3. Somebody win a scorpion at Skinny Bob's. I've never seen scorpions here at Skinny Bob's. Yes, I have been stung by them as well, BR. It is not very fun at all. All right, so we've got a ball down on the break here. He's made the 5 ball. Has a shot on the 1. Just trying to look to see if that 2 goes past the 3. Don't think it sneaks past there, so he's going to have to play the 2-3 combination here. I would assume he's going to play the 2-3 combo and let the 2 drift towards the other corner, but let's see. Just run this straight up. Oh, he went for the inside so he can get that, get a good little angle on this 2 ball. That's really clever to make sure you leave the the cue ball on the inside line. Yep, sends the 2 over there just like that. Hit it with some pace. Oh, hangs the 3. All right, so he's going to leave Bob a shot on this 2 ball here. I think the only pitfall for him is where do you get the cue ball, because he's going to be coming around the table in line, which is normally a good thing. What he doesn't want to do is he doesn't want to get this thing going. Oh, he's hit that really well. I was worried about that 6-9. Really nice shot from Bob. All right, so he stays on the inside of the 4 ball. He can just drift straight across the table here. Shoot the 6 in the bottom left corner. Oh, decide to hold it for the bottom right corner. Nice shot. A little touch of angle on this 6 ball, so. Okay, well done. Now he can just draw back for the 7 ball. It's not dead straight, so he's not worried about drawing it back into the side pocket. Not that you need to draw it back that far anyway. Yeah, to leave a little bigger angle on the 8 ball there, so that's fine. Yep, you would think he's out here. I mean, just one more good shot on this 8 ball. Let the cue ball drift across the table. Shoot the 9 in the same corner. Yeah, really well done. Nice shot. Keep the cue ball off the rail. Just roll this 9 ball in here. Bit of a wake-up call there for Gerson. All right, Bob's going to take a 1-0 lead. Yeah, almost scratched him. I guess that's relative. He definitely underhit that. If it had rolled all the way in, it would have been really unlucky. But yep, I get what you're saying there, Justin, in the chat. All right, Bob goes the big break. Lots of topspin on that. 3 ball's going to go down. 6 and the 9 tie up to each other. John Kraft in the chat. Welcome to the stream and welcome to the chat. Yes, we do have an 800 Fargo rating in the house tonight. Yeah, hit that really well, back and forth. Overhit this a little bit. Is going to end up pretty straight on this 2 ball. Oh, cool. Oh, no, thank you for joining us, John. Definitely appreciate anybody joining us in the stream and joining us in the chat. Make sure you click that like button, share it out to your friends. Have some great pool action here at Skinny Bob's Billiards. All right, so now he's going to try and hold for this 6 in the bottom right corner as we look at it. Oh, nice shot. He runs into the 9 ball, and he's going to get so unbelievably unlucky there. Guess he didn't think he could hold it for that, for the 6 into the bottom right, so he opted to try and run into it. Very unfortunate roll out there of the cue ball. But always the risk when you're trying to break balls up. Never quite sure about where you're going to make contact. And ouch. That's going to leave a mark, they say. Gerson back to the table. Going to overhit this a little bit, I think. Yep. A little speedy. He's okay, though. Just a little tougher shot on the 7 ball than he would have wanted. You guys can't see it from the camera there, but the look on his face said it all. Scrunched expression on his face because he just overhit that cue ball a little bit. Just a little check spin off of this. Drift the cue ball back up north of the side pocket to shoot the 8 in the corner, I think. Oh, what in the world? I don't know if he can make it there. I don't know if he can see enough of it to make it. If he can, it's super tight. Goodness. I think he was actually trying to run into the 9 ball. Oh yeah, no, he could see enough of it. But nothing easy here. Talk about making yourself work for it. He's going to put a lot of spin on this cue ball. How do you hit it, sir? That's a pretty damn good shot. Snaps for that one for sure. Really big cut on that 9 ball there. Let's check that out one more time. With all that inside spin too, man. What a great stroke. Good shot. All right, so that's going to make it 1-1. Three ball down. Got an open shot at the 2 ball. No trouble balls here. Got an open shot on the 1 ball. Diamond tables. Might slide in like he was thinking, so leaves an open shot on the 1 ball. We are tied up at 1. Really good opportunity for Bob here. Love to get back to somewhere close to where he's at right now on this for the 2-ball. Yeah, he's just going to underhit that. He knew it as soon as he decelerated into that 1-ball. Now you just got to figure out a pretty good safety here. Maybe try for the 2-way shot.
All right, it's last call for tickets. Last call for tickets. If you want to buy tickets for the Break and Run contest. Break and Run contest, almost $16,000 if you want to get them.
Back up to $16,000 in that break pot. So he was playing that kind of as a 2-way shot, bank it, get the cue ball down here below the 8 and the 9. If you make it, you get shape on the 5. Fortunately, the 2-ball rolled out as far as it did. So let's see what Gerson does with this one. Gonna cut across the front of it, going for the safety. Does it gonna pop out into the window? Bingo. All right, so really just needs to try and get somewhere middle of the table for this 4-ball, but he's lots of things in the way there. So big stroke on it. Hey, you hit it, sir. Now he's going to look to cut this thing back. Whoops, let me get that off the table. That's the wrong telestrator. Cut this thing in here. Try and send the 4-ball as far up this way as you can. Kind of what he's going to be looking at. If he can get the cue ball rolling this way, he can come back down here and end up somewhere here for the 5-ball. And that's, I would imagine, what he's looking at. Maybe he's going to go for the safety. Yep, like this. Great shot from Bob. Snaps on that for sure. Not out of the woods yet. Got to put a really good stroke on this. Get up that 6-ball. Yeah, really well done. That's real nice cue ball control there. Maybe would have liked a little more angle on this, but he's fine. He just played this in little top leftish. Almost rattled that 7-ball. And now he knows he's got some work to do here because he's got to get either play it to draw off of this 8-ball and miss the 9 altogether, or you try to just roll softly into the 9-ball, send the 9 towards the corner, but you got to make sure you make the 8-ball here. That's unfortunate for Bob. It's a tough position, not sure what to do with that cue ball, I guess. All right, Gerson with a very nice shot on the 8-ball there. Gonna have to play another nice cut on the 9-ball.
Players. Last 3.
All right, knocks down the 9-ball. Gonna take 2-1 lead. He is human. Indeed, Justin. Well, John Kraft, I'm just looking back through the chat there. Carlo Beato special, that finish. Yeah, that cut shot on the 9-ball, I assume is the one you're talking about. All that inside English, bending the cue ball to keep it away from the side pockets was pretty impressive, and definitely Carlo Beato. All right, makes a ball on the break. Does Bob. Makes 2 balls on the break, actually. Has a look at the 1 ball. Not the easiest of shots, but he has a look on the 1 ball that is makeable. Actually leads to a pretty decent lineup for the 2 ball. Going to want to hit this with a nice positive stroke. Get the cue ball going back and forth across the table sideways to come back for the 2 in the same pocket. Oh, overcut it. Doesn't scratch. He's going to be okay. Doesn't leave anything easy for Gerson here. All right, well, doesn't quite get the slide again that he was thinking on that 1 ball, so kind of underhit the whole thing. You can tell by the shape he got on the 2 ball. That's an unusual one. Wouldn't expect that. 1 ball does go. Doesn't need to do a whole lot with this cue ball. Just let it sort of just stun drift across the table. Or you could go full stroke on it. Yep. Yeah, just missed the 5. Spin around. Interesting position here because he can't really draw it straight back. I mean, I guess he can, but got to miss the side pocket here. Yeah, that's ridiculous. Ridiculously well done. Comes right off the point of the side pocket, down the table. All right. Gerson heating things up. Going to get straight. He's going to lose his chalk down in the table there. All right. Gerson wins that one. It was 3-1. Yep, good games. A little unfortunate there in that. Bob had a chance in that game there to get that one, and just unfortunate. Good strokes, good games for sure. So we are moving on in the tournament. So we'll see Gerson again come September here. We're going to have the Texas Open 9-ball championship coming to town the week after the U.S. Open. Got $45,000 added over the events. Open 9-ball. That thing sold out in about 9 or 10 minutes. 1 pocket, $1,000 entry, 48 players. That one's going to fill up for sure if it's not already full. We're not going to get another match on the stream table for a minute. We're going to do the break and run pot on here in just a few minutes. Yep, lots to look at there for the Texas Open 9-ball championship. Like I said, we're going to get a lot of action that couple of weeks. We're going to have the U.S. Open Matchroom Pool. Big shout out to Emily Frazier bringing the U.S. Open to Frisco, Texas. I think it's a $500,000 prize pool for the U.S. Open this year. Largest prize pool ever for it, I believe is what I saw. The week after that, Texas Open 9-ball going to be right here at Skinny Bob's Billiards. With yours truly, Captain Mike in the house, running the stream for that event. I cannot wait. Super excited about it. Tomorrow we got Centex. Las Pouligan's awesome. I like Eric. I've played him a few times at Bananas. Yeah, Eric's a really cool guy. Eric Asanyanya. A really good player. Playing over on table 5 if you want to check that out. We do have all 3 streams running tonight, so table 1 is the one that I'm on. Table number 2 has its own stream, no chat, no commentary on there. I mean, there's chat, of course, but no commentary for me on the table 2 stream. And table 5, which currently has Eric Asanyanya and Chuck Alley playing. While we're waiting for the break and run pot, I can actually jump over to that table. There's Eric right there. I know. All right, well, while we're waiting for the break and run pot, I think they're actually getting ready to draw that. Let's jump over there real quick, see what our man Ray Tull's spinning it up, getting the tickets ready. $16,000 in that break and run pot tonight. I know there was a bunch of extra tickets bought for Gerson. A bunch of extra tickets for the bigger players. They all like to get their action in on this. So let's see.
More or less that time, we're going to draw the break and run contest.
I'm not sure what the actual dress code is for the Centex. I think it's collared shirts, mock collared shirts maybe, like the jam-up shirts, or Centex event shirts. I think that's about it.
Gotta be kidding me. Come on, David Sanders.
Oh my God, David Sanders again. This is this 3 in a row? 3 in a row? Yeah, this is 3 in a row. He got drawn Friday night last week where he whiffed it. Saturday night, he wins like 2,400 or something like that, 2,300. He won a bunch last Saturday night. And God bless, he gets drawn again on Friday night. He says, hell yes, I'm breaking. I made $2,000 plus last week. Unbelievable. David Sanders, save it, Danders. Local legend now, 3 in a row. 3 in a row, Friday, Saturday, Friday. Pretty incredible stuff right there, buddy. All right, well, we're going to go break and run pot. What do I do here? Let's see. Save it, Danders, indeed. With the break and run. It doesn't. Gerson, you got the wrong joint? All right, well, here we go. Sanders going for his third break and run in a row. Right now he's 50%. He made a bunch of money on Saturday night, whiffed it on Friday night. Let's see what he does tonight. He's got balls moving. Oh, wah, wah, wah. All right, well, no bueno is coming. Wait for it.
All right, well, he couldn't control his rock. Left it in the hole. Right, so, you know what that means? No bueno.
I think Ray gets a kick out of the no bueno.
All right, so that's $16,000.
All right, well, that money will roll over to tomorrow night, Saturday night. We will have the Saturday night tournament. Centex is going to run all during the day from 9 a.m. to somewhere around 6 or 7 o'clock. Then we will do our 9-ball Saturday night tournament again. All right, so no bueno indeed. Well, while we're waiting for our next match over on table number 1, I'll jump back over to table 5 where Eric and Chuck are currently playing. Found safety from Eric right there. Pretty well done, nicely controlled. All right, I'll be back in just a couple minutes, folks. All right, well, I'm back. Sorry about that. Had to take a quick little break there and, take the opportunity. But we are back on table number 1 with Anastasio and McKenna getting it going. Ball in hand, Anastasio. Sorry again, had to take a little break there. Shout out to my mom and dad watching at home, Bernard and Jean. Thanks for calling me and reminding me that I was not on with no sound. Kidding. Anyway, Anastasio, nice little push through shot. Doesn't quite get the roll down to the 3 ball like he was looking for. Really good effort, though. And we are back in action. Anastasio going to have to try and figure out a good little safety here. There's a lot of options. I'd rather be trying to play. He's going to try and get this thing over by the 7 ball. Gets the little double kiss action. Going to leave a shot on the 3 ball, but not a great opportunity here because just where the 4 ball's tied up with the 6 and the 7. Yep, just take what the table gives you. Give yourself an open look at the 4 ball. Should be able to play a pretty good controlling safety here. It's going to roll out on her, but gets it separated on the rail to rail. Good bank shot from Anastasio. A little tougher back cut here, but he's got the 8 ball protecting him from the scratch. Makes the 8. Okay. Snaps indeed. The rivalry continues, Alan says in the chat. All right. Yes, indeed. Make sure you hit that like button. Thank you for the reminder there, Mr. Spencer Port. Hit the like button, hit subscribe, share it to your friends. Nice shot from McKenna on the 6 ball. Just roll the 7 in now. Rolls that in. Just going to nudge this 9 ball. Oh my gosh, how good of a roll is that? The look on Anastasio's face is crazy. Yep, just gives her the 9 ball there. Yep, make sure you hit that like button, hit the subscribe, share it out to all your friends, family, and socials. Especially right now. Just lots of great players in the house, but we get the rare occasion like nights like tonight where you get an 800 Fargo Pro world beater, winner of the Texas Open, runner-up of the Texas Open 10 ball. His accolades are great. Just watched him in Gerson. All right, so McKenna knocks that first one down. Nice little nudge off of the 9 ball there and leaves it over the pocket. So here we go. Breezy Drums, welcome to the stream. Welcome to the chat. Always a pleasure, and you're right, never too late for some pool, indeed. And it goes with that controlled speed break. Open shot on the 1 ball here. A little weird back cut on this one, coming off the rail as well, but sending the cue ball over towards the 2, so. Again, those keeping up the speed do have Chuck and Eric over on table number 5. McKenna opts for the safety here. Nice little container. See what Anastasio does. Cue ball control, big premium here. Yeah. He went two-way shot, and he makes the bank. Good shot from Anastasio. Dead straight in on this two ball. If he was playing as a two-way shot, he actually overhit it, but he got away with it by making it. Ahoy to you, Toffee. Nice to see you in the chat. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the chat. My favorite Toffee. The house. Oopsie. He was on a thin edge of that three ball and nicks the seven ball. Scratches. Dunk. So McKenna gets ball in hand here. Good angle on this four ball to get onto the five. He wants to have a nice little angle on the five ball to get all the way down the table for the six. Should be able to play this with pretty much straight top. Should be looking to get the cue ball going like this. Yep, very well done. He's going to leave this just short of almost perfect, actually. 7 does go past the 9 if she wants to go that way. She just wanted to confirm, look at that. So she can just go straight up. She can actually play this with a nice positive stroke, shoot the 7 in the same pocket. Yeah, it's going to leave awfully close, but not bad at all. Jones is right. Perfect. If you like perfect. Anastasio goes ahead and gives her that one. It is 2-0 in favor of McKenna. Anastasio to break. Rack number 3. All right, 2 balls down. No shot. Has a look at most of the 1 ball there, but no shot to make this. Yes, indeed, Jones, she can shoot. Nice jump shot from Anastasio. Not going to get back to safe. These two have some history playing each other, of course. Both local here. Obviously, very similar Fargos. We actually did a challenge match with the two of these on the stream. It was probably about 6 or 7 months ago. I think they, if I remember rightly, and I did the commentary on it. It was like a $500 set to start, and then another $500 set. And Anastasio actually ended up winning both of those. I'd have to go back and remember the. All right, nice shot there from McKenna. Good angle on this 4 ball. She would have liked it a little bit flatter, but just fine. She can make this. A couple of different ways to go about the shape. Awkward cueing, stretching like this. Really well done. Just going to overspeed it a little bit. Play the safety. Yep. Going to overhit it though, and she's going to leave I believe she's left enough of it. Yep. Looks like she's left enough of it for Anastasio to make this. Yeah, not sure why he was trying to power that, but not only did he get so unlucky that he's going to leave the 5-9 with the 9 pretty close to the pocket. Still not an easy shot, but she's definitely going to take this on, leading 2-0 in a short race to 3. And it wasn't an easy shot by no means. See if Anastasio can settle down here and make a shot on this 5 ball, get it drawn down the table, shoot 7 in the right-hand side pocket. Yep. Underdraw that. Supposed to draw it to here. All right, Anastasio is going to play a pretty good containing safety there. Very smart shot. She might just be trying to super thin this. Nope, she was going to try and put the 8 between them. Okay. Done pretty good there. The 8 does cover the 7. Might be able to see a thin edge of it, but I think it's got a lot of coverage. Just going to overhit where that 7 ball ends up. Really great chance for McKenna to take this one down. A little bit of speed control for these 3 shots, right? Get to the 7 ball. You want to make sure you don't flip that 9 ball with the cue ball. Otherwise, you're going to get 0 shape on the 8. Oh, no. Unfortunate one. Yep. Well, hail no if you're still in the chat. You know what I call that. That is position without possession. My great sayings, I think. Gonna roll this in. Got to control this. He's got a little weird angle. He could be drawing this up straight towards the 9 ball almost. But okay, so he just played that little punch stroke. I like it. Very well done from Anastasio. Snaps indeed. And Anastasio gets on the board. 2-1 in favor of McKenna in this race to 3. She is on the hill and breaking for the match. Who's Gerson playing over there? I didn't even see. Oh, Gerson's playing Millie over on table number 4. Don't have a camera on that table. You'd have to think that Gerson and Eric are on a crash course for each other at some point. Eric and Hunter get to play next. Gerson and Millie are playing now. So yeah, the way it's rolling out. All right, McKenna with the break there. Going to go with a dry break this time. Anastasio looking to see if that 1-9 does actually go. It might be worth taking a swing at, but well, makes the 1 ball anyway and gets 0 reward for it. Go grab the jump cue by the looks of it. Possession without exorcism. Oh my gosh, how good do you hit it? Great shot there. Anastasio. All right, things are starting to look a little better here. Oh, he's just going to overrun this. Overran this all together now, so he's got work to do. Wow. That was deep, deep, deep in the hole. Drew straight back into the 5-ball there. That was surprising. Actually ended up getting a little nudge, so he was okay. Really tough shot for McKenna here to get back to this 5-ball. Let's see how she handles this. Great top. Gonna get coverage with this 8-ball. Yep. That's got good coverage on it. Go right between them and spin into the back of this thing. All right. We'll leave a shot dead on this 4-ball for McKenna. She's just going to try and roll forward and get somewhere where she's got an angle on that 5-ball. Like its feet a little bit, so just got to be careful of that, McKenna. A little bit thick. Ouch. Hunter beat Rodney 3-2. Thanks for the update there. And Eric, yeah, Eric beat Chuck. I saw that one. McKenna going for the safety here. So she's left the shot on for the 6-ball, but again, nothing easy to run up and down the table, get back for this 7-ball. Shooting out of the pocket. This is going to take a ridiculously good stroke. Look out. Okay. Well, have a gift of gifts for McKenna. Roll the 6-ball in. Yep, very well done. Decent angle on this 7-ball. Don't want to be on the rail here. Yeah, definitely left herself in a tough spot with that 8-ball, so. Table back to Anastasio now. Wait for Marshall on table 5 to shoot. Cut this into the bottom right corner as we look at it. Draw the 8-ball straight into the rail and back out for the 9 in the other corner. Like that. Don't overgo. Overstroked it a little bit, so got to just pay attention here and make a good shot on the 9-ball now. Certainly makeable. All right, Anastasio is going to tie this thing up. We're going to go Hill Thriller on table number 1. All right, here we go. Anastasio to break in the Hill match here. All right, dry break in this Hill match. Got very fortunate. The 4-ball covers path for the 1-ball. No shot for McKenna there. Find a good save here. Oh, it's going to ticky and hang for, ouch. Yeah, she was trying to play the containing safety and just shoved that around the 4-ball, use the 4-ball as the blocker. Unfortunately, it tickies off the edge of the 4-ball and just hangs right in the pocket. Anastasio just has to figure out what the path is to come out here. Getting on the 2-balls, a small window to get to. He got choices. He can either get to right about here, what he was trying to do. As long as that 7-ball, there's a ball there. There's a ball. There's a ball right there. Hope you can see enough of this to make it. All right, well, he's going to get fortunate with that roll there, so. You are right, Jones. It should have been a safety behind the 8. But I saw what he was trying to do, send the 2-ball up the table and use the 7 for coverage. Oof, how good is that? Pretty nice shot from McKenna. Great safety. Oh, he just jumped right over that 2-ball. Off giving the shout out to McKenna. Let's go, McKenna. All right, good speed control there. Weird little angle with this 3-balls. Just roll forward. Don't stun this. Yep. All right, 3-ball is not makeable. He can see about a quarter of it. Tough not to get the double kiss in this one as well. So let's see. Well, he's going to leave. Yep, he's left a shot on the 3-ball. Lots of work to do here, up and down the table from the 3 to the 4. Me playing this, I'm playing it with the forward. Yep, good shot. Get out of there. Get out of there. Jump cue's got to come out at this point, I think. Yep, she goes straight for the short cue. And stretching just a little bit to get a good position on this jump shot. She's going to not go for the jump at this point. Different jump cue. That's a little bit longer. And just to help her with that cueing position. She is a little bit vertically challenged when it comes to being able to get over the top of one of these jump shots when it's out mid-table. Not everybody can be 6'4" like me, of course. All right. How crazy is that? miscues and still makes contact for a legal hit. Anastasio's going to play the containing safety, but leave the 4-ball out there. That's a nice shot from McKenna. Good speed control. All right. Leave the 4-ball just on the south edge of that pocket, so I don't even know if it's really that makeable for her. They're really thin cut. Yeah, it's out there far enough. Okay. Well, that was fortunate. Good shot there, McKenna. Yes, Crypto, they are just about the same height between McKenna and Anastasio. And compared to me, most are vertically challenged. Well, I can say that. In the nicest way. Love both these guys. All right, McKenna, nice shot there. Going to overrun this position just a little bit. One more good shot needed. Right in the heart. See you, Ross. All right, good stroke there from McKenna. One more good shot needed on this little back cut on the side pocket for the 9-ball. Make sure you don't let go of the cue ball. Oh, she overcuts. That's brutal, brutal, brutal. Unfortunate. She was a little more worried about the scratch in the corner. That hurts. Oh my goodness. Gift and re-gift. Wowzers. That is brutal. All right, Eric Asenyeña and Hunter Derryberry are going to be coming up on the next match on table number 1 here in just a second. But McKenna's going to go ahead and win that one 3-2. All right, there's our next match. Hunter Derryberry, Eric Asenyeña. Let's go. All right, these guys get the coin tossed, and we're going to get it on. Eric and Hunter racing to 3. It is a winner side match still. So Eric has beaten Chuck Alley. Sajal, that was a great match, the Hill thriller over there. And Daniel Perez. So Eric has not had the easiest run of these tonight. What about Hunter Derryberry? How has he gotten here? Take a look. After beating Rodney Jones, Jason Ramirez, Saharai, Jason Ramirez. That one, where was? Oh, okay. Yeah, very good. So these guys, winner of this is going to go on to the hot seat match. All right, so Eric has a shot on the one ball here after this break. It's going to take cue ball control here, which Eric is a master at. No, Jones, the lag can be used. It's usually just up to the players if they want to toss a coin or if they want to lag. All right, perfect on the two ball now. Just stun shot here, 3 to the top right corner. Aim short, just going to draw back a little bit, shoot the 4 in the bottom right corner. Of course, I'm always talking about our perspective of the table here. So he took a bigger drawback, shoot the 4 in the side, perfectly done. Now he just wants to think about what angle does he want to get onto this 7 ball. 7 ball presents a bit of a challenge for him there because he's going to want to get somewhere in this area for the 7 ball. Now he's just going to run forward with this, a little bit of inside English. Yep, looking where he wants to get. Wants to get as far over there as he can without risking the scratch in his side. Follow this straight top, maybe a touch. He was checking it. Yep. All right, lots of work to do here still. Now the cue ball is going to go across the table and back. He's got this little weird angle, so the cue ball's got to go this way and then come back this way to get onto the 8 ball. Yep, kind of like that, pretty perfect. You know, if you like perfect, right, Jones? Yeah, really well done. Slides it right into the corner pocket. 9 ball in the next corner. Just like that, Eric Asanyanya takes the first one down, leading 1-0, race to 3. Hunter Derryberry with the break for rack number 2. Like I was saying earlier, Eric and Millie, they come to town every now and then. They pool. See them a lot in the San Antonio market as well. They're very big supporters of the Centex Pool Tour, so that's one of the reasons they'll be here tonight, getting some reps in on these tables before the Centex event tomorrow morning at 9 a.m. They open the doors. 10 o'clock start time. Hunter Derryberry to break rack number 2. 1 ball down in the side. 2 balls going to get hidden. A little bit of a cluster in the middle of the table. Hunter can see a thin edge of this 2 ball, so if he wants to just thin it, ultimately like to try and get the 2 ball somewhere right about here. Send the cue ball back up the table. Really soft hand here. Yeah, just like that. That's a really good shot. Very well done from Hunter. Snaps. Good cue ball control. What it takes when you're playing these big Fargo players, you got to play a couple of these really good safety shots. They're going to make kicks most of the time, but no guarantees on where they leave these two balls, just like this. Now Hunter has a great opportunity here. Just focus on making this two ball. Cue ball goes up into this corner here. The cue ball just naturally comes across the table. Wants that thing to come back out, be able to shoot three in the bottom right. Don't overdraw it into the side is all you got to worry about. Yeah. It was a good stroke, Hunter. Just unfortunate to rattle it there. Job number one was make the two ball. Eric looking to see how he can get back to just about this same position. Make sure he doesn't overdraw this, overstroke this, scratching in that side pocket. Does not want to see. All right, so just looking where he wants to get to off of this four ball, get to the five. Oh, that's going to hang up for him. Tough shot when you're playing it at that speed. Did it really well. And that four ball is sitting deep in the corner, so the position off of here to get back to the five is tough. They're probably just going to try and draw this thing straight back across the table. Backing up on this a little bit, wants to draw it straight back. Yeah, that's the fear when you get off on that draw stroke a little. You catch that top short rail there, and it just sends the cue ball straight down like that. All right, well, he could see. Yeah, looking to get behind the nine there. Hasn't left a real easy save for Eric. I mean, easy enough as far as separating the two balls. This is really one of those where you just want to really focus on the cue ball. Yep. The 6 ball, the 7, and the 8 ball perfectly. Snaps indeed. Eric just checking to see if the 5 is frozen to the rail or not. It is not frozen to the rail. This is a tough one because you're jumping towards a rail. Jumping this cue ball off the table is always an option, just like that. Just can't shoot that shot. Just got to take the kick. Certainly can't give ball in hand to a guy like Eric. Yep. Just tic-tac-toe for him right now. Connect the dots. Draw it off the one rail. Shoot 7 into the bottom right corner. Yeah, if you like ball in hand. Yep. The next best thing to perfect, isn't it? Uh-oh. Just got a little loose. He's going to get lucky. A wry smile on Eric's face. He knows he got a little lucky there on Hunter. Nearly as much as pina coladas. I love it. Getting caught in the rain. Problem with the one rail kick up and down the table here is the 7's sitting pretty deep in this pocket. It's a super small ball going this way. I almost prefer going the 3 rail route, but this has got to be just about perfect, and that is so close to, yeah, I mean, that 7 ball is so small in that pocket. Really unlucky there. Hit it well. Sorry, the players haven't updated the score yet, but help them out with that here in just a second. Hunter was given a great opportunity there, and unfortunate. So 2-0 in favor of Eric. Let me help him out with the score because they're not using the digital pool app like they're supposed to. Alan, you need to text Hunter. All right, here we go. Eric Essenyanya to break rack number 3 on the hill. See what break Eric goes with speed-wise. Goes with the hammer of a break. 2 ball goes down. Nudge from the 7 ball. Makes the 1 ball really makeable now into that top right corner as we look at it. Actually could use the 7 ball. If he can make the 1 ball into this corner, use the 7 ball to hold the cue ball there, then the 3 goes down here. So there's a lot of good stuff going on in this. Doesn't need to hit it very hard. Yep. Look at the angles. The only thing making this shot really tough is the cue ball being so close to the rail. That's what he's looking at right now. If he runs into the 7, does he have a shot on the 3? Yes, he does. So he overhits this, but he's going to be okay. Still has a shot on the 3 ball. Anytime he has a look at the full ball, he's got a great opportunity to make it. I can guarantee it. Wants to play this with a little bit of right English on the top. Just sort of bounce the cue ball back out towards the 6 ball. Hit that really well. Get covered on this 5 ball? I think he might have. Let's take a look overhead there. Yeah, I think so. Got jump cue in hand, it looks like. He's only jumping about a third of the ball. All right, so he goes for the jump shot. Unfortunately, doesn't go in. Try, though. Wouldn't have been real happy with where the cue and the 6 ball froze up to each other. Let's see what Hunter does here. Goes for the cut. It's a nice little nudge off the 7 ball there. So back over to this regular view. The shot here is to play this to the top corner. He knows that. Put a good stroke on it, just like that. Really well done from Hunter. Good chance here to get a game on the board. Good stroke there from Hunter. Shot off the rail just enough where it's a very makeable 9 ball. Yep. Well done, Hunter. Takes that one down, gets a game on the board, and has the break. 2-1 in favor of Eric. So Friday night 9 ball going on right now. We will have Saturday night 9 ball tomorrow night, same time, 7:30 start time. We're going to have the Centex Tour event going all day tomorrow. So pool will be being very highly competitive pool being played here at Skinny Bob. 10 a.m. on tomorrow. You can catch that stream of the Centex event on Backwards Billiards on YouTube. Friends Lonnie and Lisa, shout out to those guys. Make sure you jump over there and subscribe to Backwards Billiards. Catch the Centex event. It'll be a lot of fun. Lots of great players going to be out for that one. Weird way to go about this one. All right, going to push out to the jump shot. Yep. Pushes out to the jump shot there. Yeah, really well executed. Controls the cue ball beautifully. Gets onto the 3 ball. Just got to make one good positional shot from the 3 coming up the table, back down the table to get onto this 5 ball. A little bit of navigation to do. Really, really well executed shot from Eric there. Awkward bridging over the top of the 5. Run away from him just a little bit, but he's going to have a shot on this 5 ball. Super thin cut. Probably going to go 3 rails around this. Short rail, long rail. Even 4 rails, right? So spin this thing. Cue ball goes like this. Comes back out to the middle of the table. You go the full 4 rails around. Up and down this way, okay. Thought he could hold it a little more with the inside English. So still some work to do from Eric. Not out of this rack yet. If he tries the back cut on the 6 ball, where does he land on that 9 ball? Does it look like it might make the 9? He might take that on if it does. All right, so he gets look out. Oh, fortunate. Fortunate. Yep. All right, still some work to do. Yet again, have a little angle on that 7 ball is the question. Like he kind of hard to tell from the camera. I'm looking at the table. Pretty darn straight on this, and it's drawing pretty darn straight back towards the side pocket. Maybe just draw it about halfway back. If he can get his cue ball back to about here, he'd be really happy with that. Whether he has just a little angle to cheat this, go forward with it. Cheat that pocket just a little bit, get the ball going this way. Yep, just like that. He was cheating the pocket the whole time. Now it's just speed control. Let the ball drift down the table. Yeah, really well done. Why that camera started weird out on us, but there you go. Eric knocks it down. He's going to take that one and go winner. 3-1. All right, well, that moves Eric on to the hot seat match. Good shooting, Eric. Good shooting from both players. Very nice shot from that 8 onto the 9 ball for sure. That moves Eric into the hot seat. Gerson and Alan Carson are playing over on table number 3. There is no camera on that table, unfortunately. Got Callum and Ryan playing over here on table number 2. Matt Wong and Sajal are out over on table 6. No camera out over there. So we're not going to get a match over here on table 1 for a minute. Let's jump over to table 2. You're Austin, yeah. So yes, Jones is near Austin. I'm thinking Toffee is somewhere near Austin. Take a look over here at table number 5 is Callum and Ryan. All right, Callum O'Donnell. I was just in Burnett. Burnett. Just reading the chat. I was out for a motorbike ride with my brother the other day. All right, Callum dropping onto this 8-ball. Doesn't want to be too flat on it. All right, Callum's going to take a 2-0 lead in that match over there. All right, Millie's actually waiting for the winner of this match that we're watching right now with Ryan and Callum. So Almaraz waiting in the wings for this one. Matt Wong and Sajal playing out on table number 6. Can't see what the score is over there. Looks like it might be 2-2 Hill Hill Thriller. That would be interesting. A little lag on one side of the elimination bracket there. Berry has the long wait. He's got about 4 matches to wait for before he gets to go back up, dropping over into the elimination bracket. A lot of matches still going on out over there. Becca and Kim playing out over on table number 4. Seam leading Bob Piles over on table 7, 2-1. Oh, gonna overcut that just a little bit, Ryan. What a roll he got there. Indeed. Callum might be able to see the edge of this 2-ball. Possibly, if he can, then he can make it. Callum could see a lot of that ball. He caught it pretty thick, played it safe. Yeah, I thought he would have gone for the make there, but just caught it thick. With a really good pace. Again, this is out over on table number 2 next door. We don't have a match on table 1 right now, so this is the only camera I've got going on. But you can actually see we've got table number 2 right here in front of us. Up in that top right corner on table number 4 is Rebecca and Kim playing. You can just see Gerson racking over there to the right on table number 3. So just the way the bracket played out, we ended up with no match on table 1 for a few minutes. Callum trying to play the containing safe and doesn't quite get what he was looking for. All right, does really well with that. Gets a nice little nudge off the point of the pocket. Holds the 2-ball right in front of the pocket. Yeah, Jones, even if the 2 had gone, the 3 was sitting duck anyway, so it would have been just fine for the 2 to go. Now he just wants to give himself just a little angle off of this on the 4-ball. Not much. Yeah, that's about perfect. You know, if you like perfect. I like perfect. You don't have to work real hard to get shaped like that. Naturally flows. Really well executed again. Give yourself a nice little steep shot on this. Roll straight up on this 6 ball. So again, just connecting the dots. Like perfect. Indeed. All right, so he's actually got a little out of line on this 6 ball. Just the angle going to make it run towards the 9 just a little bit. So just slow roll through this. Give the cue ball a chance to catch up on the roll. And just like that. See how just, oh no! Ouch. He hit that ball really good. What's up, Josh? How you doing, bud? Hey, wow, he hit that ball good. That's very unfortunate. Having it slow like that to get that forward roll on the cue ball. All right, well, that is an absolute gift. Sorry, Ryan. Absolute gift to Callum. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Gift and regift. Overstrokes it off of the bridge. That 6 ball was hanging deep in the pocket, of course. Now Callum's going to have to figure out a good containing safety here. Yeah, Jones. There's no rhyme or reason to that. He hit that ball really good. It just slow roll, catches the point just barely, hangs up. Deep shelves, diamond tables. Talked about it before. All right, really, really nice containing shot there. What great cue ball control from Callum. Really, really think about this 2-rail kick before you take it on. You want to make sure you get pretty thick on this 8 ball, but enough to send the cue ball back up behind the 9 is what I'm looking for. That's going to be really, wow, caught it super thin. Cue ball just goes running away. I mean, really, the cue ball could have just about stopped anywhere on this side of the table and it would have been just fine. Does have a good shot on this. Just draw it back off this rail. Yep, good shot. And straight in on the 9 ball for Callum. That's going to do it. Callum's going to take that one down. See what that does with the bracket there. Where was that match at? All right. What was the score? All right, so Callum takes that one down 3-0. Callum's going to go on to play Millie. Imagine we're probably going to get that one over on table number 1, but let's see what they do with the bracket. Matt Wong and Sajal still playing over there. Looks like it's 2-2. Sajal takes it down, it looks like. Nope, Sajal's over there practicing, so I'm not sure who won that one. Callum and Millie going to go to table number 3. We're going to get our hot seat match up on table number 1 here in just a second. That's going to be the battle royale right there. Eric Asenanya and Garrison Martinez. Once you saw the bracket at the start of this tournament, you kind of knew that it was headed that direction, even though the short races give really anybody an opportunity, but this is going to be a good one when they call it up table number 1. But Billy going over to table number 3, going to play Callum over there. Oh, Matt Wong beat Sajal, so Matt Wong and Marshall McCloskey are going to go up next. Yes, Jones, Eric versus Gerson will be the... Marshall just going to hit some practice strokes over there on table number 5. Just looking through the bracket myself here. Johnson waiting for the winner of Matt Wong and Marshall McCloskey. They haven't been called to a table yet. Stasio and Kim Sanders getting ready to play. Jeff Constant and Asim Grover. Waiting for some matches to get assigned to some tables here. Come on, Ray, let's go. While we're waiting, if you hadn't already heard, we have a pretty big tournament coming on here tomorrow morning. 9 a.m. we're going to open the doors. 10 a.m. start time. It is going to be the Centex Pool Tour coming at us. Will be streamed live on Backwards Billiards tomorrow, starting at 10 a.m. You can see on the flyer there, it's staggered dollar amounts for your entry based on your Fargo. That's the way they handicap it. Is everybody races to 7 in the winner's bracket, races to 5 in the elimination bracket. Should be a 2-day event. Going to run from 10 a.m. tomorrow till probably 6 or 7 o'clock tomorrow night. Tomorrow night, starting at 7:30, we will do the Saturday night 9-ball tournament. Make sure you click that like button, subscribe, share it out to your friends watching on Skinny Bob's TV. Great action coming at you. Centex event tomorrow. Texas Open coming at us in just under 2 months. August 31st. All right, so there it is. Hot seat match coming up on table number 1. I'll be right back with you. Just give me a minute. Jesus. All right, well, here we go. Hot seat match, Eric Asenanya and Gerson Martinez. It'll be a good one. Let's buckle up for this. Should be a fun match. All right, all the matches are called out now. So over on table 5, you got a match with Chuck Alley and not sure who he's playing over there. Marshall and Matt over here on table number 2 on the other stream. Eric just waiting for somebody shooting on that table next to us. Callum and Millie going on table 3. Asim and Jeff Constant over on table 4. All right, Eric Asenanya to break. Rack number 1. Oh, dry break. Brings Gerson to the table with a great opportunity here. Not a whole lot of trouble. 1 ball, a little bit of inside English. Get that cue ball back down to the middle of the table. 3 ball might be a little tough because it's one side of the table is blocked by the 7. Pretty perfect. Just got a little weird angle on this 2 ball there, so he's grabbing the extension for his cue. Be a little awkward stretching over the corner of the table here. And Gerson, like so many others compared to me, a little bit vertically challenged. He's going to overrun this really bad. That extension just messes with the weight of the cue, stretching a little bit, hard to control. All right, so just thinking about what he wants to do here. It's kind of a weird one. Can you see a thin edge of this? Maybe a little bit of masse. Okay, so yeah, you could see more of it than we thought. All right. Actually not so bad, even though the 3 ball is definitely makeable. 4 ball really only goes sort of to one corner there. Cue ball's going to the wrong side of the table for him. I guess he could try and play it where the cue ball goes this way, be able to shoot the 4 in the side. He's just going to opt for the smart shot and play the safe. Perfectly weighted, very well executed, definite snaps for that safety. That is a thing of beauty right there. How good is that? Definite snaps. It's a mighty fine cup of coffee right there. All right, that's a great roll for Gerson there. I mean, just well executed, good speed. Challenge now for Eric. Up and down the table to try and come in between the 6 and the rail. That side pocket looms large. Yep. All right, ball in hand to Gerson. Going to get the benefit of a really, really good return safe. Just wants to think about where he needs to get on this 4 ball. Yeah, just thinking about if he gets to right there, what does it look like? I like that he visualizes it all. Try and run into these. He might run into these and see what he gets. Nope, nope, he was going right to where he thought about it. Okay, good shot. I didn't see going that way for it. Draw back off the 4 ball here. Okay, just gonna oh no, he's fine. Shoot it in the side pocket. Just wants to let the cue ball drift up the table just a little bit so he can roll almost straighter in on this 7 ball. Yep, that's what he's just looking at right there. Should be okay. Might have overran the position he wanted just a little bit, but just roll this in gently. Just don't fall dead straight on the 8 ball and you're fine. Yep, perfect. If you like perfect, of course. Very well executed out there. Eric goes ahead and gives that one to Gerson. Taking rack number 1. All right, here we go. Rack number 2, Gerson to break. Wing ball in the pocket. 1 ball is going to get really tight up on that rail. Don't know if Gerson's going to take this one on or not. He might. Where the 2 ball is. 4 ball really makes the safety kind of hard here. Trying to bank the 1 ball out of there, so that might force Gerson into taking this one on. Yep, gonna hang that 1 ball up there. That a bit tonight. Might not have enough speed for him here. And would have liked a little bit more out of this. still makeable. He could also play the bank. Also a pretty easy safe behind the 5, so he's got choices here. And not heavy draw. He played the right shot with it, just thinning it. Just wanted that thing to roll out about 4 more inches, 5 more inches would have been perfect. Yeah, super thin it. Speed control. Watch this thing. Get past it, he says. Ouch. 8 ball covering the other corner, it looks like. I think the 5 ball has him covered. Cutting this, he might be able to back cut this 3 ball. We shall see. If I look at it from above, I don't think I can tell with this camera either. It's really close. All right, looks like he's going for this back cut. Yeah, lots of spin, really well executed shot from Eric. Well done. Nice positive stroke on there, eliminates any chance of skid. Oh, a little flat on this 5 ball here, so he might just have to roll it in. See what he does. He might be trying to draw this. Oh, no, okay. Just stop shot. Very good. Well, Mark, welcome to the stream. Welcome to the chat. Thank you for chiming in on my thoughts earlier. I like it. Nice stroke there from Eric. Might have just drifted a little bit further than he wanted to. Make this a little more difficult shot. Not much though, just easily enough. One good cut shot on this 9 ball now. Tied this match up at 1 apiece. Yeah, hand it to him. That's the polite thing. Absolutely, I agree with you, Mark. I either set it on the end of the table, kind of away from the shot area, or I hand it directly to him. Most of the time, I'll hand it to him. All right, so here we go. Eric Asenanya to break rack number 3. Hot seat match here at Skinny Bob Billiards on a Friday night 9 ball tournament. Eric was waiting for a shot on the table next to him. Three ball down from the wing. 1 ball tracking over there. 2 ball's going to cover that thing up pretty good. So the 1-2 combo is there. Don't see a whole lot of other option here. I mean, there's obviously a safety he could play off of this. Not an easy save, but there's certainly options. Kind of like taking on this 1-2 combo. Oh, it hangs up. Ouch. Diamond tables. Strike again. Gerson going to shoot this one left-handed. Just maybe, maybe not. For the bridge. Bridge over there somewhere. Leave the one ball perfectly in the pocket. Really well thinking about your shot. Most people think that that's just a given to do that. Good stroke there. The challenge is now the 5 ball. I think he's got just enough angle to run forward and get off that long rail. Looks like the 5 goes in. If he can get that cue ball running to about there and come down, that's kind of what he'd be looking for. Nope, went for the stun instead. He did. The angles are always hard to sort of pick out on the camera a little bit, but I said I was right all the time. A really, really nice stroke there from Gerson. This one he should just be able to make the 7 ball. Cue ball is going to come in here and go about like that. Kind of what he's looking for. Anywhere in here with the cue ball would be perfect. Yep, that's what he's looking at right there. Yep, just about like that. Pretty good shot. Now just the positional play here because you're moving the 9 ball towards the other side. Just going to say I actually like hitting that with a little more pace, which is what he did. Perfect. You know, if you like perfect. So Eric's going to give him that 9 ball, of course. Gerson's going to take a 2-1 lead on the hill first in this hot seat match of Friday Night 9 Ball. Gerson with the orange BK rush. Great cue. Goes with the medium speed break again. Little weird kick off of the 2 ball. 5's going to fall as well. Oop, that pocket back up for the 1. If you haven't seen it already, look where that 4 ball sits. Adds a different amount of pressure for you. Yeah, really well done to miss that 8 ball. That was the tough part of that shot. Don't trap yourself behind the 7. Unfortunate there. Now the question is, do you play the 3 for the 4-9, or do you play off the 3 and open up the play for the combo? And we're going to make him shoot it. All right. Hill Thriller in this hot seat match. Yep, did not expect that indeed. All right, here we go. Last rack of the hot seat match. Here it is. Eric Asanyanya to break. Three balls down, 4 ball, 2 ball. This, man, we have got pretty incredible break there. Makes 4 balls on the break. Has ridiculously tough shot on this 1 ball. Yep. Let's see. It's going to take a really, really good shot here. He's looking at the through line coming off the 1 ball. So again, if he's taking this on, it'd be a really, really difficult shot. I think he's going to try and play the safe. Probably the smart shot. Looking at it like he's going to take on the make, so he has any confidence in this, and he's going to be spinning the bejesus out of this ball, cue ball. That's about as unfortunate a rub as you can get. He hit that ball so good. Really unfortunate rub off of it. To end up behind the 8 ball, so shorter jump cue in hand. Yeah, very unfortunate. Has lots and lots of confidence in this jump shot. Oh, he hit it so good. Hit it so good, and it just rattles in the pocket. What a great stroke on that, Eric. Nice try. Certainly have to imagine that that's going to be it. Stranger things have happened in the game of 9 ball. Wouldn't expect it. It was such an unlucky roll for Eric on that rub to get behind the 8 ball. Brutal indeed. Look out, going to overrun this just a little. Yeah, he's fine. Heartbreaker indeed, John. He's determined to make it tough on himself. Must have gone to the Michael Heaps masterclass of pool. Have to dream out and make it tough. Live for the challenge. Nice shot. Good shot, dead straight. Eric's just going to get in. Snaps, good match in the hot seat match. Such an unfortunate role for Eric there, but again, great match. You would certainly have to imagine that you're going to get the two of them back in the finals if we get to that point.
If you're hungry now, it's
Gerson goes ahead and wins that one. Let me look over at the bracket, see what we got going on. Table number 2 has Marshall McCloskey and Matt Wong on it, so we can jump over there. All right, well, my Rec 2K, good night. Thanks for joining us tonight. Thanks for hanging out in the chat and the stream. I believe aren't you up in New York? I think it is, if I remember correctly. Anyway, have a good one. Steve Libretto got the dip as well. Have a good one to you too. Good night. And thank you to all for hanging out with us in the chat. We're still going to be here for a couple more hours. Watching some pool, but anybody that's been with us tonight, I appreciate all of you for sure. Absolutely. All right. Well, if you guys are bouncing, we appreciate it. See you next time. Remember, we got thank you. Got Backwards Billiards tomorrow is the live stream for the Centex event. Check those out on YouTube. My friends Lonnie and Lisa running their stream. Set up all their gear here and do the Centex event for the next 2 days. We, of course, have Saturday Night 9-ball tomorrow night. All right. Gerson takes down the winner's bracket there. And the grind continues. The grind is real. Playing in one of these tournaments with 44 players in it. Yes, indeed. 44. All right, so let me see. We got Matt Wong and Marshall McCloskey over on table number 2. We can hang out with them for a minute. I'm not sure what that score is over there. They're not scoring it on the app for me, but hang on, let me see if I can find out. All right, Matt just told me that it's 2 to Matt, 1 to Marshall. Matt's on the hill. All right, Marshall McCloskey breaking. Boom. 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Dry break. Look at that cluster of the 627. All right, I'll let you guys watch for a minute. I'll be back here in just a few minutes. All right, sorry about that. Had to step away from the table for just a minute. Appreciate all you folks hanging out with us tonight in the stream. Glad that we can bring it to you here at Skinny Bob's Billiards. Come back to see Matt Marshall still at it here on table number 2. Out there on the outer tables, table number 4, Jeff Constant and Asim Grover playing. That's the only 2 matches actually going on right now. Getting towards the end of the bracket. Plenty of players waiting for action, though. Winner of this gets to play Ian Johnson. Pretty nice shot there from Matt. Let Marshall just video the hit there, make sure that it's a clean hit as he goes for this. You could either do that or you could ask the tournament director to come over. This is probably even more accurate there. You just video it in slow motion. You can play it back and watch it. And unfortunately, it was a little more worried about the hitting the 9 ball first. So Sorry, I was just checking with the tournament director there. So, yep, we're going to go 2-2 Hill on this match. But guess what? We got a match over on table number 1. I apologize. I missed it. We're going to get... this match with Jeff Constant and Rodney Jones over on table number 1. Let me get back over to that break. There we go. Jeff Constant to break, makes the 1 on the side. 2 ball. Yep, got an open look at the 2 ball. Sorry about that. Like I said, I had to step away, talk to the tournament director for a second. Here we go. Elimination bracket matches all the way through now. Gerson Martinez winning the hot seat. Look out, cue ball. All right, Rodney Jones. Ball in hand. The 2 on the side. Cheat this pocket just a little bit. Yep, that was just dead straight in. He thought he could get a little pop and jump that thing to the side. So Jeff gets a gift. He's going to overrun this shape just a little bit. Tough to hold for the 6 ball here. Yep. Incoming safety, I would think, unless he decides to take it on. It's a tough, tough cut. Goes to play the containing safe. It's pretty fortunate there that the holds the 9 ball between them. Probably would have liked the 6 ball to get up past the side pocket. Leave a jump shot for Rodney. Yep, got the short cue. Oh, nice shot from Rodney. Look out. Oh my gosh, how horrible is that rollout? I'm going to grab the regular cue. He's just going to kick with the jump. That's so unlucky, Rodney. Yep, shorts the kick at it. Makes a great jump shot, and unfortunately rolls into just being hooked right on the point of the side pocket. Wants to get this back out off the rail to shoot the 8 on the side. Yep, just like that. Very well done. Take a little steeper cut shot on the 9 ball, I think. He tries to run off this rail. Let's see. Yeah. Overrun that a little bit. Okay. Actually, just play this with straight top if he wants now. Maybe even just a little bit of left English. Not worry about the scratch on the side. Roll the ball in, Jeff. Ouch. Just catches the point. He's going to go ahead and give that up to Rodney. Rodney takes a 1-0 lead. Marshall and Matt over here on table 2 and a Hill Thriller. You can watch that on the other stream channel if you'd like. All right. Rodney Jones to break, leading 1-0. All right, makes a couple balls on the break. 2-ball rolls out into a nice spot for him. He can just cut that right into the side pocket. Ball drifting down the table. It looks like he can run into that 9-ball. Let's see how he handles this. Really, it's about the stroke. Keep this cue ball moving forward. Should be able to get down past the 9 and the 5. Gonna run right into it. Oh, what good control there, Rodney. Well done. Fortunate not to flip that 5-ball. There you go. Now I can just go around, up between the 6 and the 9 if you want, or you can spin around the 6 even. Just don't run into the 6 is what you don't want to do. Very smart. Just take what the table gives you. Tougher shot on the 6-ball, but you make the 5-ball. Guarantee that you make that. Good shot here. Oh, overcuts it a little bit. We're going to leave a little tester of a shot for Jeff. Have to sort of draw with left English here. Ball bridging over the 9-ball. Jacked up a little bit. Try and play with some inside top English maybe. Just go the long way around the table. There you go. Trying to get some big draw on that. A little unfortunate to rattle there. Yep. Good shot from Rodney. But no, it's starting to get a little late out there. We still got some people watching. I think you guys are hanging out with us in the stream, watching the pool action here. Friday night 9-ball tournament. And I forgot to mention it earlier, but happy Father's Day weekend, all the fathers out there. Right, so he kicked the 3-ball out of there as well. Leave himself a little tougher on the 2-ball than he wanted. 3 rows around to shoot the 3 in the. Oh no. All right. All right. Well, he's going to hit it with just enough pace to make this awkward for Jeff. All right. So Jeff on the 3 ball here. Goes for the bank. Hang up in the pocket. A little unfortunate. I think got lucky here with the roll. Roddy's going to try and just masse around this. Risk is of scratching. Follow it. Ouch. Okay. I'm a little fortunate with that. That's always a tough shot. You play that masse into it and it tries to follow it in the hole. Bounced up so he wasn't going to be stuck on the side point of the corner pocket. Actually just play this straight top. Somebody shooting on the table next to him there, so straight top, get back out to the middle of the table, hit it hard enough. Yep, good shot, Rodney. Ouch, that's not going to be. You heard it just miscue a little bit. Doesn't get the action he was looking for. Yep, I'm going to go for the jump shot instead. And miscues on the jump shot. And you get to about 12:30 at night. The grind is real, as I say. All in hand for Jeff. Give him a chance here to get a game on the boards. And these short races, it's tough to give up any games when you don't have to. Yeah. Introduce some imperfections in the stroke when you do that. Draw a stroke like that. Just chips that one in. Chip this one in. Get off the rail. Yep, perfect. If you like perfect, and Rodney Jones going to take that one down 3-0. Tell you how quick that match was. Marshall McCloskey just wins that match next to us. It was Marshall and Matt Wong. Let's take a look at the brackets here. See where we're going. Going to have Kim Sanders, it looks like. So, yeah, winner there was Rodney, 3-0. Should get our next match up here in just a second. Looks like we'll probably get Kim and Rodney on table 1. Yep, that's where we're going. Update, I just saw the bracket update, so that should update now. Here you go, Kim Sanders. Rodney Jones, next matchup on the stream table. Not sure what they're going to do when we get a little further on into this tournament, because we are definitely running out of time to get through all these matches. Yep, was a nice out for sure. All right, so Kim and Rodney will be coming up to the table. Looks like Rodney's ready. Kim just ran to the Marshall and Ian going to go over onto the other stream table, table number 5. Marshall McCloskey and Ian Johnson. We're going to get this match here on shooting, brother. Callum is going to play the winner of that match, the Marshall McCloskey Ian Johnson match. Callum just hitting the ball, staying warm over there on table number 3. Nice to see you in the chat, Coffee. Still hanging out with us. All right. Ian. Ian. Table 5. All right. Alan Carlson's waiting in the wings for the winner of this match that's coming up on the stream table, Kim and Rodney. Spaghetti for the fam. That sounds like really good, Jones. I miss spaghetti. All right, well, players need to learn some expediency this time of night. Getting to the tables. Yep, late dinner for sure. Be making spaghetti for tomorrow. All right, Rodney and Kim getting the coin tossed in the air for whose break it is. Rodney's going to get the break. Understand completely there, Brian. All right, here we go. Rack number 1, Rodney Jones breaking. Makes the ball, makes 2 balls. 1 ball's gone. 3 balls gone. 2 balls wide open for him, so opportunity is right there for you. You have to look at this layout and go, well, I could possibly get out here, draw for this. Get out of the way, 4 ball. There you go. Rodney's going to go into Super speed. Yep, good shot. Draw. Okay. Oh, stretching a little bit for him. We'll get the extension. Glad that he didn't just drop right onto it and go. Excuse me. Forward. Yep. Good shot. Want to get a little angle on this one. All right, 50-yard line. All right, 48.5-yard line. Still a very makeable shot. Take the magic rack out of there. All right, little stretching again. Roll this in. Overcut it. They're really fortunate. Missed it on the pro side. Leave an almost impossible shot for Kim. Throw caution to the wind. Shoot the four-railer, Kim. Show them what it's all about. Kim looking to kick this in. He says, screw it, I'm going offense. 12:30 at night. And she's going to get a good hit. Double tickies in, but still gets the good hit. Leaves a shot on for Rodney. Going to knock that down. Going to go up 1-0. Some of the players in the tournament tonight going this late still going to be here tomorrow morning for 10 o'clock start time for the Centex event. I know there's a few of these players that will definitely be playing Centex tomorrow. All right, well, does leave enough poking out of the one ball where she can make it in that top left corner. Difficult shot given where, trying to come all the way around the table to get back on the three into the same pocket. Oh, what a nice little flick. Get out of that. That's a nice flick, bad flick. It started out so nice when it came off that 8 ball and just tracks right into the side pocket. All right, so Rodney. And nice stroke on the combo there. Doesn't get enough back on that. Broke into it left-handed. Didn't get enough draw on it. Goes to grab short cue again. Going to have a jump shot on the 6-ball here. All right, well, good contact made. Going to leave a shot on the 6-ball for Kim. Super unfortunate. Just catches perfect on the point. Yep, this is just fine. Shot there, get up on the 9-ball. Just bear down and focus on this shot, shooting it a little bit off the rail. Knocks it down, not a problem. Sanders ties it up, one apiece. All right, here we go, 1-1. Rodney Jones to break. Track number 3. All right, Toffee out there rooting for Kim. Let's go, Kim, she says. Shot from Rodney there. Good control of the cue ball. Right on the line for the 7. A little stun shot here. Get off the rail. Yep. All right, a little tough shot back cut on this. I take the bank on here actually. Shorted. Can you get the two railer? Yep. All right, nice break from Kim there. Couple balls on the break. Leaves herself a bank shot on the one ball if she wants to take that on. She is leading 2-1, so I'm gonna imagine she's gonna. Is quite comfortable with bank shots, especially ones that are straightforward like this. Kind of natural for the shape as well, so you don't have to worry about shape so much. Two ball inside. Although the shot really is take it down the rail. Yep. This does not make the two ball point to point. All right, Rodney gets a good angle here. And with a bunch of kill spin. That out. Safety incoming. Good shot from Rodney. Try to do too much. Didn't leave it hanging over the pocket either. We tried this shot once tonight. Kicking it for the make. Ouch. All right, well, Rodney gets the ball in hand on the 6 ball. Work your way through it. I know it's late. Everybody's a little tired. Get on the wrong side of the 7. Roll forward. 8 in the other corner. Okay, straight through and shoot 8 in the same corner. That's fine too. Couldn't quite tell the angle that he had. Really well done there, Rodney. Nice speed control. Rolls that 9 ball in and go to the hill. Hill thriller. Table number 1. Figure out why that thing keeps refocusing like that. All right, Rodney makes the ball on the break. One ball just drifts into oblivion behind the 4 ball there, so no shot. I know. All right, Rodney to the table. Has an option of a push. On the 1 ball. Gonna just miss it all together. Very fortunate. Oh, just catches the point. Holds that 1 ball out of there. Rodney's going to need the extension and the bridge. Maybe he can reach it from the side. That's fine too. Come off the top rail. Gets a little straighter than he wanted to, but should be okay. Wow, that thing just kept rolling. Goes for the kick make. Unfortunate. Hill. Oh, good stroke from Kim there. Perfectly onto this 5 ball. Just a little stun shot now. The ball drift up. Okay. Make you think about this one a little bit. 9 ball just became awfully big to get behind, just given the angle that she left herself on the 6 ball. Should be able to get off the rail and across the table. Yeah, well done. Well controlled with the little outside spin on that. Yeah, really well done. One good shot on the 9 ball. There you go. Kim Sanders takes that one down 3-2. We have a winner. All right. Well, we're going to get Callum and Marshall McCloskey up on table number 1 next. Should update on the screen here in just a second. They did call them to the table. They're both at the table now. Good shooting tonight, Rodney. There we go. Popped up Callum and Marshall McCloskey, table number 1. They flipped a coin for it. Looks like Marshall's going to win the break. All right. Alan and Kim, they're going to go over on table number 5, so I'll keep that stream going for a little while. choices of matches. These are all elimination bracket matches at this point. All right, Marshall McCloskey makes a ball on the break. Makes a couple balls on the break. 3-ball hangs over the hole, leaving him a 1-3 combo. Just want to make sure that you leave the 1 ball over that pocket somewhere so you can have something to get shape on the 2 ball with. Yep, that's pretty good. And onto the 2 ball here. Just want to get this thing back out off the rail towards the middle of the table. Just have a little angle on the 4 ball to do the same. Go across the table for the 6 after the 4. Watch out, watch out. That's a shame. Shame, you stroked it good there, Marshall. A little unfortunate. Just got it pinched up enough. Drawn up into that side pocket. Tough one. So pretty good opportunity for Callum. All right, perfect shape onto the 9 ball. Callum's going to take advantage there of the small error from Marshall. Takes a 1-0 lead. Callum O'Donnell and Marshall McCloskey. Come on, give me a break. It's 1 o'clock in the morning. All right, we're going to go with the dry break here. 1 ball up tight onto the top rail. Marshall's going to look for a good safety here. All right, pretty good shot there. 4 ball directly between them. He might be able to see just the thinnest of edges on that right side of the one ball. I don't know if he can or not. Oh, kick. Good kick shot. Hey. All right, so Callum, no shot on this 2 ball, so he's going for the break cue, it looks like. Jump cue, rather. All right, so it looks like Kim must have forfeited out of her match with Alan and went on home. I think she's playing in the Centex event tomorrow. That's a good chance here for Marshall. Figure out what to do with this cue ball. Not what you were looking for. Thought he could run into the 9 solid and hold for the 3, but unfortunately does not. Yeah, just a little too heavy with the speed. It was a really good idea. I like the idea a lot there, Marshall. Just gets the 3 ball bouncing off the rail, leaves Callum a shot into the side pocket. Overrun this a little bit. Okay, a lot. Tree-topped over the 9 ball, but still has a shot on the 4. Wants to put a good stroke on this. I like playing this with a much more positive stroke, just because your angle with the cue. Yeah, catches it real thick. All right, not going to leave much for Marshall, though. It's 1 o'clock in the morning, so mistakes definitely happen more as you start getting tired. Fatigue is real. Get nestled in behind the 9. Snaps. Great shot. Great shot there. Can't quite tell if he has enough angle on it to go around the bottom of this 7 ball. Two rails, he's going to Z shot at this instead. Yeah, it's a tough one because it always tends to want to straighten it out like that. Ball in hand for Marshall. Track's not over yet, though. That 7 ball is in a tough spot. Left himself a pretty good angle here. Cut this into the side. I want to play it with really sort of straight top because it's going to come out towards the 7 ball, even if you're risking running into that. Just a little speed control needed. Oh, you got to make the ball, though. Didn't quite get to the shape, but I think if he makes the 6 ball and he runs a little straighter down into the correct side of the 9 ball. Nothing easy here, though. I mean, the 7 ball's still in a very strange spot. Safety incoming here. Just send the 7 up the table. Draw that cue ball right back to where it is right now. Yep, shot. Saw that one coming. Figure out the line he wants to hit this on. Really nice kick. Almost makes the kick bank. That would have been something special for sure. Leaves the shot on for Callum on this 7 ball. I can't quite tell the angle. Let's see if the overhead actually looks. Touch of an angle there. He can run through this and come up and down the table. Go short side on the 8. He is. How's that for perfect? You know, if you like perfect, right? Yeah, really well done. Well executed there. Make a good shot on this 9 ball off the rail, making it a little tougher. Ouch. Overcuts that. Bounces out just far enough to make this a challenging shot. Like it might be, if it's sitting just on the outside of the point, yep, makes this a really tough shot. Lots of inside spin needed. Yep, just misses it completely. Like complications. Yeah, you're right. Absolutely right there, Jones. All right, well, that's going to be a 2-0 lead for Callum. Marshall gets the break. Rack number 3 to stay in the match. Fortunate scratch off the break there. Dry break. Well, really no complicated balls here. We got every ball will go into multiple pockets. Just plan your route. You hear me say it all the time. Plan your work your plan. Got to make sure you don't put that 6 ball in the way. And looking at right now, how far up the table does he need to go to make himself clear of the 3? Does he try to get into this little gap between the 6 and the 9? There you go. Well done. A little too far up the table. Didn't want to risk the 6 ball, but I understand that. So maybe he's just going to draw back on this and shoot the 4 up the rail. Try and play with a ton of inside spin, right spin on this. Yep. That's okay because he's back cutting this 4 ball. I think he can actually miss the 8 ball. Still good on the 3 rail around. That's the real complication to this shot now is missing the 8 ball, so we can go 3 rails around the table. Yeah, he's not going to be real happy with that. Knows he had to stroke that bigger stroke needed for sure. Again, if you're still watching, make sure that you've clicked that like button. Yes, you can only click it once a night. I know I've mentioned it a bunch of times. It does make a huge difference to the algorithm. Very well executed. Kick safe from Callum. Heat control was perfect. Marshall in a little bit of a blender here. This is such a difficult jump shot to keep the cue ball on the table. But if he can land this thing perfectly, it's going to take perfectly. Cue ball coming back out across the table. Yeah, just having to overstroke that ball a little bit, make sure you clear the 6 ball for the jump. draw this back and take the 6-9. I don't know if he might roll forward and take the 6 in the side. Six in the side, nudge off the 9 ball would be really good here if he even needs to do that. Looks like he might be able to just follow it straight through this. Yeah, good shot. Well done from Callum. Welcome back, Marshall, by the way. Good run in the tournament. Haven't seen him in a couple of weeks. He's been working a lot, so he was saying earlier. And he gets into that no man's land, but should be able to just draw this back off the 1 rail, come down into the shot line on the 9 ball. Yep, kind of like that. Roll this 9 ball in. Nice stroke. Yep, had to be thinking about it. All right, 3-0. We have a winner. All right, let me look at the bracket here, see what we're going to have coming up next. Callum's going to take that one down. He's going to play Hunter Derryberry next. All right, while we're waiting for that match, I'm going to take a quick break, run to the restroom. I'll be right back. Hang out with us. We got more pool action coming your way. All right, I am back. Sorry about that. Totally missed that first rack. I don't. Sorry about that. Back over onto the table. There we go. We're at the table. Rack number 2. That's a really, really well executed shot from Hunter. Nice safety. All right. Good hit. You're going to get very unlucky there. Makes a great kick shot. That's very unlucky, Callum. Good stroke. Hunter asked to look at it. This late at night, take the opportunity, sir. You can control the cue ball. You get the 1 ball moving away from the 9 after you try the 1-9 combo. Roll the cue ball. If you can just stop the cue ball dead, that would be really nice because you get the 3 ball. Help you with the blocker. Fired at it. Rearrange some furniture, but he's going to leave the 1 ball straight in. Just roll this in, let the cue ball drift a little up the table. Just fine. A little spin on this one. Big stroke from Callum there. Great execution indeed. Got a really good spot here. Just go forward off of this with a bit of right English. Get down on the table for the 5 quite easily. Now, aside from falling on the rail a little bit here, not a bad shot. The 6 obviously goes past the 9 into the corner, not a problem. One of those that you're just going to let drift. Nope, he's going to go up to the short side of this. He was trying to get shape for the side pocket, but now he's just almost perfect for the corner as well. So he has choices. Go for the side, just draw off of this. Well done. Shoot it in the corner, draw it off the long rail on the left side. Should be perfect. Yep, well done. Yep. Was a great shot. All right, has a ball down on the break. don't know if he can see enough of the one ball to make it. It looks like he can. If he can, he's just got to spin this around the 6. Naturally comes into that shot line. It's going to be really close with the 7 ball, though. What you can't do is you just can't mass 8 into the 7 ball as you're trying to squeeze past it here. Oh, he gets a double kiss and gets real fortunate where that ends up. Could have ended up quite easily with the 1 hanging in the pocket, but does not. Play a beautiful safety. Definitely a good save. Nice shot there, Hunter. Haven't updated the scores yet, but it is 1-1. Hunter can create some separation here. Just wants to make sure you get the 1 ball away from the corner pocket. I like that. Look at the speed control. Well done. Again, another nice. It just runs a little long. Misses the 1 ball completely. Ball in hand to Hunter. Topping right on this thing. Come running into the shot line on the 2 ball. Just like that is about perfect. Roll this in again. You want to make sure that you keep a positive stroke on the ball here. Avoid any skid. Like that is good. Same thing on this 3 ball. Well done. Dealer's choice here. Yep, I'd like a little more check on this. Gonna underrun his shape on this 7 ball. He's a pretty prolific banker of the ball, though. Gonna go for the safety. I like it. Good choice. Snaps indeed, Jones. Snaps indeed. Allen just gonna go short rail to short rail safes. See if he can lure Hunter into trying the bank shot. Again, very prolific banker that he is. All right, so he leaves a shot on for this 7 ball. Pretty good opportunity here for Hunter. See what he wants to do. Go forward. Or is he going to draw it across the table? Really, really well done. Very well executed shot. Hunter takes a 2-1 lead. We're on our way to rack number 4. Hunter Derryberry on the hill with the break. Breaking for the match. All right, makes a ball on the break. Has a really good look at the 1 ball here. Plan your work your plan, Hunter. Put a good stroke on this, Hunter. Draw it right back. About where you like on the 5 ball. Yep, gonna rearrange a lot of furniture there. Yep, has to look at the carom off of the 4 ball here, I think. Yep, knock that 9 ball down. He's gonna take it. Hunter Derryberry wins 3-1. All right, Hunter takes that one. All right, next match. What you got for us, Ray? Bring them on. Let's go.
Attention, Bob Gibson is last call for alcohol.
All right, so Hunter Derryberry and Alan Carlson. I believe that Eric has already left for the night. Eric and Millie. That would have been the final match for the elimination bracket. I'm sure they were trying to get home, get some rest before being here at 9 o'clock in the morning for Centex tour tomorrow. And I know that Gerson left already. He was worried too much about a $20 entry. He won the hot seat. He would have taken the chop first and second place money anyway. Eric probably did the same with second and third place money. Or just took third place money again. It was more of a warm-up for them for Centex tomorrow here. So just the last 2 players, Alan and Hunter, and they're up there discussing what's going on. I think they're going to chop it up as well. So that being said, while I'm waiting to find out for sure, here in about, I don't know how much time we got. What is it, 1:30? So here in about 7.5 hours, we're going to open the doors again, 9 a.m. We're going to have the Centex Tour going on tomorrow. Play starts at 10 o'clock. Get here at 9 o'clock. Get signed up for this thing. You can see the dollar amount for based on your Fargo. So if you're 525 and under, you only pay $35 entry. If you go in the bracket there, $1,500 added to this thing, so it's a really, really good tournament. Carmel does a great job with the Centex Tour, sponsored by Predator. Here at Skinny Bob's Billiards tomorrow. Shout out to Predator, doing great things with Central Texas Pool. They're one of our sponsors for the Texas Open. They are our main sponsor for the Texas Open. So shout out to Predator Billiards. Backwards Billiards doing the streaming tomorrow. So again, make sure you check those guys out on Backwards Billiards. Ani and Lisa doing great things there. Make sure you like and subscribe their page too. If you haven't already, click the like and subscribe button for ours. That is going to do it for us this evening. Get off of here real quick. So, over there. Nope, wrong one. And we're not going to get this match because those guys just chopped up whatever money was remaining there. So, thanks to everybody for hanging out with me tonight. I'm Captain Mike here on Skinny Bob's TV in Round Rock, Texas. And you guys have a wonderful evening. Thanks again. Everybody's enjoyed the stream tonight. I know I've had a lot of fun with it. Shout out to everybody that's been in the chat with me all night. I look forward to seeing you guys soon. But we got Centex tomorrow morning, 10 o'clock, Backwards Billiards. Or you just get your butt down here to play in it. Get here at 9 o'clock, get signed up. Carmel runs a great tournament. It's going to be a 2-day event, $1,500 added. What else? 9-ball tomorrow night, Saturday night 9-ball. We will have the stream running, but it'll be no announcers on that one. Yeah, have a fun weekend. Happy Father's Day to all the fathers out there. And again, Captain Mike. Peace out.